have been linked with us. And which are the centers, please? One is Aligarh. Okay. RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad, then Yog, VS University Institute, Unnao, and ACET Aligarh. So I welcome you all for this course, and we are going to start it very recently, within very few minutes of time, as we are waiting for our director to reach. So whenever he reaches this platform, we are going to start this course. I think in between the other 7-8 centers are also being connected. There are in total 11 centers which are totally connected to us today, and will be taking benefit of all of you. You will also take the benefit of this course, and let us hope that it will be a very useful course, meaningful course for all of you. So kindly wait for about 4 or 5 minutes, and within 4 or 5 minutes I am going to call the director and we are going to start the business. Thank you very much. Bulale. I would like to interact with you. He is the liaison officer of the state of UP.
Thank you very much, the remote centers. I am Dr. SBL Sachan, the Professor and Head of Electronics and Communication Engineering, as well as the liaison officer for UP State. Once again, I thank you for participation in the efficient energy management course from 11th to 14th, that is of electrical engineering. I request the remote center that please take care of your audio and video labels which are available from NITER Chandigarh, and also from remote center to NITER Chandigarh. I would like to request Apollo Institute Technology Kanpur to please be in touch with us. Then Rahul Dayal from Krishna Engineering College, Ghaziabad. Please connect as early as possible. The PK Basist from BITS, Ghaziabad. Sir, please connect as early as possible. Dr. Arnav from ABS College, Meerut. Please spare your time to connect the center. Dr. Sakshi from Banasi Dayas School from Meerut, BDS Meerut. Please be connected as early as possible. All the remote centers are once again requested to please check their audio and video labels. मैं डॉक्टर सुखवासी लाल सचान फ्रॉम निटर चंडीगढ़ सभी रिमोट सेंटर्स का स्वागत करता हूं और चाहता हूं कि जितने जल्दी हो सके अपने अपने सेंटर्स को निटर चंडीगढ़ के साथ टेली कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग के लिए तैयार करें, जिससे समय पर इफिशिएंट एनर्जी मैनेजमेंट का कोर्स प्रारंभ हो सके। एक बार फिर से हम आपका इस इंस्टीट्यूट के साथ जुड़ने के लिए आभार प्रकट करते हैं तथा प्रार्थना करते हैं कि जितना जल्दी हो सके बिना समय बर्बाद किए हुए अपना कनेक्शन निटर चंडीगढ़ के साथ मिलाएं। जितने सेंटर्स जोड़े गए हैं उनके फिर से मैं एक बार नाम दोहरा रहा हूं। अपोलो इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी कानपुर, मिस्टर प्रमित सामंत, प्लीज बी कनेक्टेड विद अस। डॉक्टर के एस वर्मा, केएनआईटी सुल्तानपुर, and Mr. Harsh Bikram Singh. If you listen us, please be connected. Rahul Dayal from Krishna Engineering College, Ghaziabad. I request Dr. Rahul Dayal to please be connected with us. I request Dr. P.K. Basist from BITS Ghaziabad and his coordinator Dr. S. Anand to please make contact with us for teleconferencing activity. I also request Dr. Arnab from ABVS College, Meerut. With mic. कहाँ पर है माइक? अच्छा ये ओके. I request Dr. Arnab from ABS College, Meerut to please be connected with us. Dr. Sachi from BDS Meerut. All the remote centers are requested to please be connected with NITER Chandigarh. Our director, Dr. M.P. Punia, has reached to the center and NITER center, and very soon we will start our program. I request Professor Chatterjee, the coordinator of this program, to please take the place and interact with the remote centers. Dr. S. Chatterjee, please take.
संसाब क्या हो गया? 11 तक क्या हुआ? 3 को कैसे आ गया आपको?
नहीं 3 डेज से कनेक्ट नहीं है, 11 की लिस्ट है.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, participants. Good morning, everybody, to the various centers, management people, coordinators. Good morning, all of you. I welcome you all for this beginning of this important course on efficient energy management, which we intend to give for 4 days. Since it should have been a 5-day course, but since 15th August is a national holiday, so we have planned this course for 4 days. I am very thankful to my director, Dr. Punia, who has taken out of his busy schedule to be here, and he will be inaugurating this course just after few minutes. And in the meantime, I request Mrs. Shimi to give the details of this course, please. Mrs. Shimi, please.
A bird sitting in a tree is never afraid of the branch breaking, because its trust is not on the branch but on its own wing. Respected Dr. M.P. Punia, Director NITER Chandigarh, dignitaries and participants at various nodal centers, Dr. S. Chatterjee, Professor and Head Electrical Engineering Department and also the course coordinator, Dr. Sachan, Professor and Head Electronics Engineering, and he's the liaison officer for the UP state, and Dr. Patnaik, Professor and Head ETV Department, Dr. Lini Matthew, Associate Professor Electrical Engineering Department, faculty and staff and students. I feel privileged to welcome you all to the inaugural function of the STC on efficient energy management through ICT. So with us, we have around 9 centers. In that, here 3 centers are connected. The 3 centers are, one is Dr. Virendra Swarup Group of Institutes, Unnao, then RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad, then ACET, Aligarh. And we have one more ACET from Bagpat, it is getting connected. So before having an introduction with all these centers, I now request the course coordinator, Dr. S. Chatterjee, to brief the course.
Thank you, Mrs. Shimi. I would like to take a little bit of time because our director is already present here and he will give the inaugural address. But about the course we are going to have in this 4 days, what we have planned is the management of energy. Since energy is so important, it has already become a commodity, an essential commodity, which is being used day to day life. And just like you use your soap, you use the toothpaste, hair oil, etc., etc. These are the commodities which you use daily. Electrical energy is also a kind of commodity, I would call it a commodity, and which is a very scarce commodity. And without that, perhaps you cannot go a step ahead in your life, because you are heavily dependent on electrical energy usage. So that will be the motto of this course. We will deliberate it in details, but now let me request my director, Dr. Punia, to give his inaugural address here. Dr. Punia, please.
Good morning, respected Professor Chatterjee Sahab, respected Professor Sachan Sahab, Madam Lini, Madam Simi, dear participants at ETV Studio, Chandigarh, then participants at different centers. I think 3 centers are connected. 4 centers are connected. Now 3 are connected? Okay. And we were of the opinion that 11 centers will be connecting. I think some problems are there, but I hope at the end of this day, 11 centers will be. And my request is from Professor Chatterjee Sahab that if 15th is holiday, that one day can be extended to Saturday. We'll be requesting to our extension centers. If it is 5-day program, then certainly it has to be 5-day, and the contents has to be planned according to for 5 days. As Professor Chatterjee Sahab saying that energy is very, very important, and efficient utilization of that energy is most important, in fact. And sometimes it is said that energy saved is energy generated. That is continuously it is being said. If you are comparing our country with developed nations, just like US, if you are comparing, their population is around 7 to 8% of the world. We are more than 15% of the world. The total energy resources, or the total energy which we are consuming, it is around 1% of the world which we are consuming, which we Indians are consuming. It is 1% of the total world's energy consumption. Whereas Americans are consuming around 50% of the total energy which world is having. You can imagine their population is even less than up, even 1/4 of ours. They are consuming 50% of the resources. We people are consuming only 1%. And when we are consuming 1%, still we are saying that environmental conditions of our country is very bad. In many of the surveys, it is being said that Delhi is the most polluted city of the world. Most polluted cities, particularly these suspended particulate matters are there, which are floating in the air, continuously floating in the air. When we are breathing, their sizes are very small. The particulates won't settle, they remain in air. They'll be going in our lungs. It is spoiling our life. Bangalore has become asthma capital of India. Around 50% people, they are asthmatic. Yes. In rivers, if you are comparing, our rivers are worst in the world. Ganga river water, if I am saying, according to World Health Organization, its quality of water is around 3000% inferior as compared to the standards of World Health Organization, and that is only for taking bath. I am not taking for drinking. For taking bath, that water, if I am using for the purpose of taking bath, according to WHO, its inferiority is around 3000% time. 90% of Indian water is not suitable even for taking bath. Forget about drinking. I'm saying for taking bath. So our country, the energy part, the water part, the soil part, all are, it seems, it is in unbalanced. And when we are saying sustainable development, where human being has to progress financially, socially, then environmentally also. But it seems that all the pillars of the sustainable development, where energy is the foremost, those pillars are highly unstable. The environment has to be healthy, your economy has to be healthy, and society has to be healthy. If all three are in balance, your society, your environment, your economy, if all three are in balance, then we'll be saying that it's sustainable development. Whatever we are having today, it is not the gift of our parents. Whatever air, whatever water, whatever energy we are having today, it is not the gift from the parents. It is basically loan from our children. When we'll be leaving this earth, whatever we have received at the time of our birth, that has to be here only in the same condition, in the same situation we'll have to live. But at present we are saying 50% the Bangalore people are asthmatic. What we'll be living for our generations? It's very, very difficult. One survey was conducted in Delhi near ITO Circle. And in that survey, particularly for lead contents, when we are using petrol, lead is intensely, it is being added into petrol for increasing its octane rating. Smooth running of the vehicle depends upon how much octane rating petrol is having. Higher the octane rating of the fuel, lower the noise of the engine. So lead, when we are adding intensely into the petrol, which is after combustion through silencer, without taking part in combustion, it is coming out. The lead which is intensely is being added into the petrol without taking combustion, it is coming out in the solid form in the atmosphere. Those lead particles are settled somewhere when we are eating, when vegetables, the fruits, everything, when we are eating, those particles which has been settled on those eatables, where we are eating them, those particles, when going into the blood is being circulated from heart to brain. People like you, me. So if it is more than 16 micrograms, a human being is having highly severe, as far as the heart attack is concerned, or severe the brain damage is concerned. When that survey was conducted near ITO Circle, and that was, ITO is in Delhi, no, and it's highly populated as far as vehicles are concerned. Around 6 lakh vehicles are crossing every day across that ITO Circle. When that survey was conducted, and that survey was conducted in small age of children, say 1 year, 1.5 years age group of children, survey was conducted. In 50% children, the level of lead into their blood was more than 48 micrograms. I am saying threshold value for an adult is 16 micrograms. In 50% children, that value was more than 48 micrograms. The doctors were surprised that how these small children are surviving. Immediately Supreme Court came into picture. It is story of 2000, year 2000. Supreme Court came into picture. They said you remove this lead from the petrol. But lead was being added for some particular reason. It was not impurity into the petrol. It was being added. And what should be the alternative? Immediately they started to add some benzene into this one. Benzene was being added. It is highly vaporized. That if it is vaporizing, its vaporization point is very low. When it is vaporizing, lot of hydrocarbons are coming into the atmosphere. So one side they started to reduce the lead, another side hydrocarbons have been started to add it into this one. So it is equally bad. It is equally bad. One side we are removing lead, another side we are adding hydrocarbons into the atmosphere. So situation was becoming grim. Finally, the government has come into the situation where we are using CNG, compressed natural gas. That is mainly methane. CNG is methane. But unfortunate part with methane and with CNG is its combustion properties are very poor. Enough CNG without taking part in combustion, it is coming out in atmosphere. So for general person, because the diesel or petrol has been reduced in the atmosphere, the black smoke which was coming out, that has been reduced, but CNG, unfortunate part is a lot of methane is coming out in atmosphere. Still we don't know which fuel is better, which energy source is better, and how efficiently it should be utilized. It's imbalanced. In fact, it is highly imbalanced. So these hydrocarbons, these particulate matters in the atmosphere, these oxides of nitrogen, sometimes even in the month of September, October, November in Delhi, if you are going, you would see just like a fog. Just like a fog, एक आपको ऐसे लगता है कि धुंध आ गई है दिल्ली में. It is not fog, in fact. It is smoke. SMOG. All the unburnt hydrocarbons, all the suspended particulate matters, all the ozone which is available in the atmosphere, partially burnt, these diesel particulates or petrol particles which are available in the atmosphere, in the presence of some sun, they are making a layer, that they are making a chemical that is termed as smoke. And just like Bhopal tragedy, I think the time is not away when that same type of tragedy will be in these metropolitan cities also, in 5-6 metropolitan cities which will be having. So this smoke will be a killer for the human being. Somewhere in 1970 in California, thousands of persons have been died due to this smoke. In California, maximum number of vehicles are there. In the same fashion in London smoke, sometimes it is termed as London smoke. Due to industrial smoke, again hundreds of people were died. And same is the situation which is coming in front of us, that in time to come this situation will be created and it will be a tragedy for human being. So the program which we will be having here, it is basically utilizing this energy, whatever the source of energy may be, liquid fuel, gaseous fuel, the high grade energy, low grade energy, whatever the energy source may be, its utilization has to be efficiently. According to need, it has to be. If you need a cycle, why we are going for a car? If I need a bicycle, why I am going for 1600cc car? That situation has to be. And in our houses, we people are very, very serious. When I am at my home, I am very serious. When I am coming out from my bedroom, immediately I am switching off the light. When my wife is leaving kitchen, immediately she'll switch off all the appliances which she is using. But when I am in office, I am not serious at all. There may be 3 ACs are operating, 4 ACs are operating, many lights are on. We people are not serious at all. In your classroom, when you are leaving your class, when class is over, many of the fans are in on position. We people are not serious. So the utilization of this energy, efficient utilization of this energy has to be, and if it will be only if our mindset is going to change. We Indians, we are very good when we are individual. When we are alone, we are very good. Our houses are most beautiful houses in the world. We are most disciplined people in the world. But when we are in our houses, when we are at a common places, when we are at railway station, when we are in hospital, when we are at a public place, when we are in a public park, we are very, very bad. We are not concerned about this energy, efficient utilization of energy, the appliances which we are using. So whatever role we people are playing at our home, same role please play at common places also. जैसे आप घर पे हैं वैसे हॉस्टल में रहिए, जैसे हॉस्टल में है वैसे इंस्टीट्यूट में रहिए. If meter is connected to your house, we people are very serious, because in that case we are paying. Whatever we are getting free, then our discipline vanishes. That's the biggest challenge we are having. So I think outcome of this program will be changing the mindset of the teachers, and teachers mindsets are changing, then certainly students mindset will change. आप अगर पैदल चलेंगे, गाड़ी को यूज नहीं करेंगे, मोटरसाइकिल को यूज नहीं करेंगे, when you won't be using, your students also won't be using. Always they are trying to copy what teachers are doing. So serious role of the teacher has to be that they should be energy efficient. Teacher should be energy efficient. First of all, they should become the role model of the students. At least they should try to save even food, water, whatever it is available. In the mess, what we people are doing, if 2 chapatis are needed, students are taking 5 chapatis. They are thinking it will vanish after that one. थोड़े से अगर चावल चाहिए, वो प्लेट भर के चावल लेता है. And then what happens finally? It's wastage. It's waste. These are small issues in fact, and everything is connected with energy. चावल पकाने में भी तो एनर्जी लगी है, चावल पैदा करने में भी तो एनर्जी लगी है. जहाँ पे भी जो कुछ भी है, it is related with energy. So whatever you are saying, water you are saying, or food you are saying, or whatever savings you are doing, it is energy. So today the issue which I'll be touching, I won't be touching directly this energy, but I'll be touching this outcome based education. Meaning of outcome based education is when you are living the institute, say you are doing BTech, after 4 years, if you are leaving the institute, what you are having with you, what you are carrying with you. Suppose this 5-day program is being conducted here. After 5 days, what you will be carrying with you? That is outcome. Say related to energy, if your mindset has been changed, if you are having some skills related to that one, for saving some techniques if you are knowing, so that outcome which will be getting or whatever you will be carrying with you, that is termed outcome based education. Professor Chatterjee, Professor Sachan, they are in this business only. Government of India's team will be coming to this institute to find out that what is outcome of their program. Suppose they are conducting 2 years MTech program, what is the outcome of that one? What is the objective of that one first of all, and then what is the outcome of that? So some of the issues of this one I'll be touching, just like this program, outcome of this after 5 days, what will be outcome? So some of the issues I'll be touching, and it's a very, very serious issues also. First one, if you are planning for 6 months, if you are planning for 1 year, grow some rice or some eatable items. If you are planning for 10 years, you plant some trees. It will be giving fruits for the generations. No? And if you are planning for years, if you are planning for lifetime education, and education which is molding you people, which is changing your mindsets, which is deciding your path, and not only yours path, this whole society's path. So important part of this life is everyone has to be educated, and that education which is making some changes in the society. In our country, the figure which I am showing you, it is related to higher education. Higher education means education which you are getting after 12th examination. Suppose 100 students have passed in 12th examination of your category who are in higher education. After 12th examination, out of 100 students who are passing, only 20 are getting opportunity to enter into higher education. 80% are vanished. They are not in the fray for the purpose of higher education. Every year, the last corner of the table, you see it is 35 lakhs. 35 lakh students are passing every year who are graduating, who are taking say MTech or BTech or even diploma. That figure is 35 lakhs. In our country it is 35 lakhs. It is more than the population of Singapore. The population of Singapore is around 32 lakhs. More than that, in 1 year the number of students who are passing, those are 35 lakhs. So huge number it is passing in our country. We are having more than 700 universities. Huge country, huge education system, third largest education system we are having in India. 33,000 colleges we are having, 14,000 ITIs we are having in our country. You see how big this education system is. But unfortunate part of this education is that students who are coming out, the filter which is being put into this one, students who are passing and students who are employable, only 10%. Only 10% students are ready for serving the nation or ready for serving the globe. Only 10%. जो 35 लाख स्टूडेंट्स पास हुए ना, उसमें से ये कहा जा रहा है कि 3-3.5 लाख बच्चे ऐसे हैं जो काम के हैं. Remaining, there is no use. This filter which is being put here, that only 10% are being employable. Remaining जो है काम करने योग्य नहीं है. काम करने योग्य क्यों नहीं है? जब आपने ये 5 दिन का प्रोग्राम यहाँ पे किया, ट्रेनिंग ली, तो एटलीस्ट इस फील्ड में दक्षता आनी चाहिए आपकी. So you are doing your 2 years MTech program, at least in that area you should have mastery. Then otherwise, if you are not employable, then what you have done for 2 years? If you are doing BTech after 4 years, if you don't have anything with you, what you have done for 4 years? What teachers have done? Enough money has been spent by the parents, and when question of serving to nation is coming, nation is denying. The companies are denying that you people are not useful for us. It's unfortunate part. Many surveys which are coming, that low employability. Someone is saying 25%, someone is saying 20%, someone is saying 10%. Employability of the students. Just one example I'm giving you in Delhi University. Delhi University जो सबसे बड़ी अच्छी topmost university है इंडिया की. Some recruitment drive was there some times back. 1,200 students have appeared in that recruitment drive, and requirement of the company was around 200 students. They wanted 200 students to select from 1,200 students. Finally, 4 students have been selected. Only 4 students, useful students they could get out of 1200, that too in Delhi University. So situation is becoming very, very grim. Only even this BPO type business, this outsourcing which they are doing, no, business outsourcing which they are doing, and in those outsourcing program, what you have to do, just someone is telephoning to you, you are receiving that call, you are noting that one, you are conveying to other one that this phone call came or this complaint came, you are just you are making the records of that one. Even for that one, it is said that only 40% students are employable, capable for that one. ऐसा बिजनेस, ऐसे काम करने के लिए भी जहाँ पे सिर्फ फोन कॉल सुननी है, उस फोन कॉल में उसने क्या आपको शिकायत की वो नोट करनी है, नोट करके मालिक को बताना है कि वो इस चीज से दुखी है, ये शिकायत आई है, जैसे टेलीफोन खराब है किसी का, वो शिकायत आ रही है, जस्ट वो रिकॉर्ड करनी है, नोट करनी है, नथिंग, नो इनोवेशन, नो रिसर्च, नथिंग इज देयर, कोई एनालिटिकल कैपेबिलिटीज उसमें नहीं चाहिए। वो काम करने के लिए भी हमारे सिर्फ 40% बच्चे, ये जो मैं सर्वे दिखा रहा हूँ उसके हिसाब से, ऐसे बच्चे इंजीनियरिंग करने के बाद उसमें से भी 40% ही आपके काम के हैं। तो हम जो काम कर रहे हैं, हम लोग पढ़ा रहे हैं, वो क्या पढ़ा रहे हैं फिर? ये सारे के साथ समवेयर दे आर सेइंग दैट इन इंग्लिश दे आर वेरी पुअर, इंग्लिश लैंग्वेज, because it's an international language, we'll have to communicate in English, and communication, when I'm saying, it is not only speaking part, it is equally important listening also. Most important is listening. 70% time of our life when we are not sleeping, in fact when we are functional, 70% of that time we are spending in listening. If you are not good listener, again it's a hurdle in your development. So speaking, listening, reading, writing, four if you are combining, there has to be a balance. All you should be knowing, your reading, your writing, listening, everything should be efficient. Again, they are saying that in these areas students are quite weak. These two processes which I am showing you, suppose 100 students are being tested. Normally what companies are doing, they are testing in two areas. One, they are testing in your core area. You are studying in electrical engineering, so first they are testing your core areas abilities, your electrical engineering abilities. When you are passing through that one, then they are coming on the soft skills part, employability skills. इसमें क्या करना होता है कि आप क्या टीम में काम कर सकते हो या नहीं कर सकते हो, क्या कमिटेड हो या नहीं हो, आपका एटीट्यूड कैसा है, आप लोगों से व्यवहार कैसा करते हो, आपकी रीजनिंग कैसी है, आपकी स्टेबिलिटी कैसी है. All those parameters are being tested. Suppose in first part जो मैंने एक funnel दिखा रखा है, in first part, suppose 100 students are getting tested. They are saying in core areas only 10 are coming out. 10 बच्चे ही ऐसे हैं जो core area में सफल हो पाते हैं. When those 10 are being tested for soft skills part, है, उनके एटीट्यूड को जब टेस्ट किया जाता है, then only 4 are coming out. Means 100 has been entered, finally 4 are getting out. So जो जिस तरह की एजुकेशन दे रहे हैं अपन, वो एजुकेशन में शायद कोई बहुत बड़ी कमी है. 100 बच्चों को हम ट्रेनिंग दे रहे हैं, उसमें से 4 ही अगर काम के निकल रहे हैं, इट मींस द एजुकेशन सिस्टम व्हिच वी आर हैविंग, इट इज faulty. So foremost thing is this core part and the soft skill part. First of all, it has to be combined. Whatever I'm showing at bottom side, this has to be overlapped at the first one. So at least जहाँ पे कोर पढ़ा रहे हैं वहीं पे आपको सॉफ्ट स्किल्स पढ़ाएं. जो क्लास हो रही है आपकी, जहाँ पे कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स भी आपको पढ़ाएं, आपको लीडरशिप की क्वालिटीज भी पढ़ाएं, आपको रिसर्च के बारे में भी पढ़ाएं. ऑल दोज एरियाज हैज टू बी कंबाइंड देयर. अगर इन सबको अपन कंबाइन करते हैं, व्हेन वी आर ऑल इफ थिंग इट इज बीइंग कंबाइंड, इट इज टर्म्ड एज आउटकम बेस्ड एजुकेशन. सब कुछ बच्चे को दे दिया अपन ने, और जिस तरह से सेमेस्टर के एग्जाम करते हैं, आपका सीजीपीए क्या आ रहा है, ये वो, वी आर टेस्टिंग दैट वन ओनली. सीजीपीए जो है अपने लिए इंपॉर्टेंट बन रहा है. ये इंपॉर्टेंट नहीं है कि आप सीख के क्या जा रहे हो. जब इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग में आए, हमारा ये सोचना था कि आप एक अच्छे इंजीनियर बनो, आप एक सारा जो इलेक्ट्रिकल से संबंधित जितनी भी चीजें हो सकती है, मिनिमम से हाईएस्ट लेवल की जो एजुकेशन हो सकती है, यू शुड बी नोइंग दैट वन. सो इन एग्जामिनेशन सिस्टम व्हाट आई एम डूइंग, सपोज योर क्लास आई एम टेकिंग फॉर 6 months, आई एम टेकिंग क्लास. फॉर एवरी स्टूडेंट आई एम ऑब्जर्विंग समथिंग. some of the students are very sincere, some of the students are very honest, some of the students are highly dedicated, some of the students are having very good behavior among the classmates. But when I'm testing, when examination I'm doing, मैं क्या टेस्ट कर रहा हूँ, मैं सिर्फ आपकी इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग टेस्ट कर रहा हूँ. जब आपका एग्जाम होता है ना सेमेस्टर के एंड में, वो बातें तो आई नहीं जो मैंने आप लोगों की ऑब्जर्व की, एंड विच वर दी foremost thing. So if examination system we can do in like this one, that not only testing your core area, if all the skills, all the abilities which you people are having, if all are being tested on a regular basis, if it is being tested, then the type of education which you are having, it is termed as outcome based education. Some of the areas which are being shown, जो points दिए हुए हैं, 5 के स्केल पे कुछ ये points दिए हुए हैं, इसमें CGPA तो सिर्फ 5 में से 3.5 मार्क्स दिए हुए, नीचे जाके कहीं, उसके अलावा और जो कैपेबिलिटीज हैं आपकी, उसको बहुत ज्यादा आपकी एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी की इंपॉर्टेंस दी जाती है. So not only CGPA is important, all those areas where marks are there, all are very important, very important. So this is the input from the industry side, that we need these capabilities, these traits into the students, and then the students can become employable, they are saying. We are saying, when you'll be graduating from here, I won't be asking you what subjects you studied. I won't be asking what courses did you study to obtain your degree. I won't be asking. I'll be asking what can you do now that you obtained your degree, what you can do. आप कर क्या सकते हो? It is not important what you have studied. I want actually when you are going in the field, with your hands, what you can do. That's more important. So actually which you can deliver in the society, that's most important. So your classes which are going to be, or your subjects which are being taught to you, even studying one subject, particular subject, suppose electrical machines you are studying. Before studying that subject, you should be knowing that after studying this one, what will be my status, what I'll be knowing after this one. First of all, why I am studying that subject, why electrical machines has to be studied. If I am studying, what will be my level, what I'll be learning with that one, what skills I'll be having after studying this subject. Suppose in BTech you are having 40 subjects, in every subject you are knowing that what will be my status of that one. If I integrate everything, if I integrate outcome of every subject, that is termed as outcome based education system. And in that case, there is no end term examination, nothing is there. Every day is examination, every day is examination. Whatever you learn today, just I've assessed and I've given the marks. If some shortcomings are there, immediately I'll be telling you that these are the shortcomings, you please improve that one. So in outcome based education system, end point education is not there, end point examination is not there. It is regular examination. Regularly I'll be teaching you, regularly I'll be telling you. Suppose one lecture Professor Chatterjee has taken on energy efficient appliances. Just when he will be delivering the lecture, same time he'll be assessing you how much you are grabbing with that one. He may be having some objective in his mind कि मैं ये जब lecture दे दूंगा उसके बाद बच्चों का इतना सीखा हुआ होना चाहिए. But actually you may be having 70% knowledge of that one, 60% of that one. So after the lecture of every student, he'll be knowing that this is the level of the student. Out of 100, the contents which are delivered, out of 100, he is knowing 70% of that one, 80% of that one. And if the gap which is there of 30%, that continuously he'll be telling you that these are the weak areas of yours, you please improve that one. It is not important what we are teaching. It is not important what I am teaching. It is important is what you are learning. So it is learning based education system, where the role of teacher is not important. The role of students are becoming more important, because our final target is students. Whatever I am teaching, whatever level of teaching may be, whatever contents I am delivering, it is not important. Important is out of that one how much you are receiving. That's important. So the type of education which now India is switching over in time to come, or the assessment of the institutes which are being done, that is on the basis of this outcome based education system. Suppose one carpenter is there and he want to make a table. So he'll start immediately, he'll be having in his mind that how this table looks like, what should be the material of the table, what should be the finish of that one, what will be the cost of that one. Before starting the manufacturing of that one, he'll be having idea about that one, that this will be my table. That will be his objective. उसके दिमाग में जो कल्पना होगी टेबल के बारे में, उसको कहते हैं अपन ऑब्जेक्टिव. वो उसके दिमाग में ऑब्जेक्टिव था. दूसरा मैं एग्जांपल दे रहा हूं, if mother wants to cook meal, before cooking she will be having idea कि आज मैं जो दाल बना रही हूं वो दाल का टेस्ट मेरा ऐसा होगा. For that purpose he'll be preparing everything. Yes, spices, everything she'll be preparing. So उसके दिमाग में ये है कि आज मेरी दाल ऐसी बन के आनी चाहिए. जो उन्होंने आइडिया दिमाग में रखा है, that is termed as objective. But whatever she has kept in mind may not be of that quality dal will be prepared. may not be of that quality. Meal will be prepared. It may be 70% of that one, it may be 80% of that one. So actually the quality of food which you are getting, that is termed as outcome. And whatever I'm having in my mind that this should be the quality, that is termed as objective. So the type of education which you are having, that is first objectives you have to decide. Out of those objectives, what outcome we are receiving, उसमें से कितना हम ज्ञान जो है अर्जित कर पा रहे हैं. This is outcome. Outcome means एक चिड़िया जो अपने बच्चे को खिलाती है, खिला क्यों रही है वो? उसके लालन पालन करने के लिए. बट व्हाट इज द ऑब्जेक्टिव? चिड़िया का ऑब्जेक्टिव क्या है? कि उड़ना सीखे, एटलीस्ट 5 किलोमीटर वो लंबी उड़ान भरे. तो वो तब तक खिलाना चाहती है उसको जब तक when she will be feeling confident that now it can fly for 5 kilometers. It can fly for 5. The day when she will be satisfied that now it can fly for 5 kilometers, she'll stop feeding to that one. Immediately. उसने ऑब्जेक्टिव ये रखा है कि 5 किलोमीटर ही उड़ के जाना चाहिए. एंड इफ शी इज हैविंग 3, दिस वन, तीन जो है उनके बच्चे हों, एंड ऑल 3 may not be equal. When she will be feeding, equally she will be feeding, but one may be within 1 month's time, it can be ready for 5 kilometers fly. Another one may go in 3 months, another one may be in 6 months. So your education should be in such a way. जरूर नहीं एमटेक आपका 2 साल का हो, एमटेक आपका 6 महीने का भी हो सकता है किसी का, कि हमने जो डिसाइड किया कि इतना बच्चे को आना चाहिए, अगर 6 महीने में ही आपने रिसीव कर लिया दैट नॉलेज, यू विल बी गोइंग आउट फ्रॉम हियर दैट यस व्हाटएवर वी हैव प्लान्ड यू हैव लर्नड, यू गो. इवन नेसेसरली इट इज नॉट फॉर 2 years, इट मे 4 years also. If that level you have not achieved, you will be studying here for 4 years. Same is the situation here. ये बच्चे को तब तक खिलाएगी जब तक वो 5 किलोमीटर की उड़ान भरना नहीं सीखे. So the type of education which we are imparting, the objective was for 5 kilometers. Objective was for 5 kilometers. It may 4.5 kilometers. It may 4 kilometers. But when she will be feeling satisfied that yes, now it is independent, it can do something. Independently it can do, and not only independent, in a group also it can do. So the education which you are providing, that is for in individual as well as in group, what you will be able to do, that is outcome based education system. And when you are going out from here, after taking that education, you should be confident enough, very confident. The confidence of this cat you see. Hundreds of dogs are there. Yes, they are looking that they'll kill this cat. But cat is so confident, उस पर कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा है, कुछ भी आए, कुछ भी फर्क, चारों तरफ से कुछ भी हो रहा हो, any attack may be, she is confident. That type of confidence in your area you have to have, in your field, this type of confidence you have to have, है ना? आपकी एजुकेशन ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि इस तरह का बना के भेजें. एंड मेनी ऑफ द सिचुएशन विल बी अराइजिंग इन योर कैरियर. Suppose you are studying electrical engineering, related to that one, many areas will be coming for which you have not been trained up also. In every area it can't be, one can't be trained. So all those areas also in which you have not been trained, but still if those situations are coming, you should be able to tackle them. ऐसी प्रॉब्लम जो कभी नहीं आई हुई है, फर्स्ट टाइम इट इज कमिंग, you should be able to tackle that one. Say district magistrate of any district. When IAS officer, when he is joining a district magistrate or collector, is joining of any district, first time he is joining and flood has come, suppose, in that district. First time he is facing that situation. He has never faced that type of situation, but still he is able to control that one. So any situation which never you people have faced, but if those type of situations are coming, if you are able to do justice with that one, again that's the part of this outcome based education system. The success is not which is visible. Success means what exactly inside we are having. Inside how strong we people are. It is not necessary outside what how big you are looking. Sometimes it's 6.5 feet long person, maybe co-art. Only person who is having height 5 feet, he may be very strong, very very strong. आपकी गोरखा रेजिमेंट जो होती है आर्मी में, गोरखा रेजिमेंट मीन्स सबसे कम छोटे हाइट के, बट व्हेन यू सी द फाइटिंग स्किल्स और किलिंग स्किल्स आर कमिंग, दे आर वेरी स्ट्रांग. सो foremost part is what you are having inside, how much strong you are from inside, not what you are visible from outside. That's not important. So there are 3 domains, in fact. The education which you are taking, there are 3 domains. One is termed as affective, another one is cognitive, and third one is psychomotor. Psychomotor means hands on, हाथ से जो काम करने की क्षमताएं हैं. आपकी एजुकेशन लेने के बाद हाथ से कितना आप काम करने में सक्षम है, that is psychomotor. Another one is cognitive, your brain. Three components in human body, important components which we are having. One we are having brain, second one we are having hands, third one we are having heart. Three components are there in human body. First of all, there has to be a balance between these three. तीनों में balance होना है. Suppose you're mentally you are very strong, but your hands are operating AK-47. No, आप आतंकवादी हैं. You are very intelligent, but you are doing crimes. What will be the use of that one? Your hands are very strong. They can do something. Your brain is very fertile, but your heart is not on. It is saying कि कुछ भी करते जाओ, मारते जाओ आप. Heart is your attitude, your duties towards society. And that is heart. So three components which I am saying, that is what you can do with your heart, and what you can do with your hands, what you can think, and that is cognitive skills, designing and developing, to say making, processing, producing, that is cognitive, and affective is your heart. Whatever I am doing, whatever by hands, whatever by brain, what I am doing, in what way it will be helping the society. जो इस गरीब से गरीब आदमी सोसाइटी का है उसको मजबूती कैसे मिल रही है. इन योर कंट्री 40 करोड़ पीपल आर अर्निंग लेस देन $1 per day. Their earnings are less than $1. The education which you people are taking, how this education will be improving the lifestyle of those people. So if these things are in balance, that's the real education in fact. जिसमें हाथ से भी आप काम करने में सक्षम हैं, सोचने की क्षमताएं आपकी हैं, and you are connected to society also. आपका दिल भी जो है उतना ही बड़ा है, दिल भी उतना ही महान है. So we want, in this education system, we want balance between these three. So it is hands on, minds on, hearts on. Balance between these three has to be. In outcome based education system, all three should be in balance situation. What this one is? One is forcing. धक्के ले इस जो भैंस है इसको खींचने की कोशिश कर रहा है, धक्का फोर्स लगा रहा है. अनदर वन इज इनोवेटिव, वेरी इनोवेटिव. देखो ऊपर चढ़ा हुआ भी है, उस पर बैठा हुआ भी है और फिर भी भैंस दौड़ती जा रही है. Those type of innovative people we need, and that innovation will be coming in your mind. Only जो पढ़ाई आपको करा रहे हैं रटने वाली पढ़ाई कि आप नाम बता दीजिए मशीन के कितने कंपोनेंट्स होते हैं, आपने रोटर का नाम ले लिया, आपने स्टेटर का नाम ले लिया, वो नाम लेने से काम नहीं चलेगा. रियली वो किस तरह से काम कर रहे हैं, क्यों काम कर रहे हैं, अगर उनमें चेंज कर दिया जाए तो क्या फर्क आएगा, उससे जो एनर्जी की सेविंग आपकी किस तरह से हो सकती है, कॉस्ट की सेविंग कैसे हो सकती है, नए डेवलपमेंट्स कैसे हो सकते हैं. सिर्फ नाम रटने वाला पार्ट जो है वो एजुकेशन में, और ज्यादातर हम एजुकेशन दे रहे हैं जो दूसरी तीसरी क्लास में जब पढ़ते थे ना आप, तब इसी तरह के थे. भारत के प्रधानमंत्री का नाम बताओ, राजस्थान के राज्यपाल का नाम बताओ, घर में आप कितने सदस्य हैं उनके नाम बताओ. इससे काम नहीं चलने वाला सिर्फ नाम बताने से. व्हाई दोज पीपल आर देयर, व्हाट दे आर कंट्रीब्यूटिंग, how they reached there, what was the path, what are the expectations from them. ये चीजें इंपॉर्टेंट, उस लेवल की एजुकेशन पे अपने को आना है. Yes. So the education which you are having, it should not be on the basis of your memorizing. Whatever is being taught, memorization is not important. Important is उसके basis पे you can write a project proposals, you can synthesize, you can complete proposal, you can analyze, you can give case presentation, everything you can showcase your knowledge if you are competent enough. That type of education we people want. These are 6 stages of education in fact. First is knowledge remembering, second one is comprehension. छोटा छोटा एक पैरा देखते हैं, 9वीं 10वीं में अपन पढ़ते थे, एक लंबा सा पैरा दे दिया जाता था, लिखा जाता था इसकी समरी लिखिए, ट्रेसी लिखिए इसके, जो दैट इज कॉम्प्रिहेंशन. बड़ी चीज में से निकाल के कुछ काम की चीजें निकालना जो है दैट इज कॉम्प्रिहेंशन. उसके बाद एप्लीकेशन पार्ट, वट एवर यू लर्न हाउ इट कैन बी अप्लाइड. देन फोर्थ वन पार्ट इज एनालिसिस पार्ट. आपको दे दिया जाए कि ये 5 नंबर है, इसमें सबसे छोटा नंबर निकालो, लीस्ट नंबर जो है उसमें से निकालो, दैट इज एनालिसिस पार्ट. देन फाइनली इट इज कमिंग इवैल्यूएशन पार्ट. इवेल्यूएट कैसे करें, 2 चीजें हैं उसमें सबसे अच्छी चीजें क्या हो सकती है, या 2 बिल्डिंगें हैं या 2 मशीनें हैं, उसमें से अच्छी कौन सी हो सकती है, इवेल्यूएशन ऑफ दैट वन. एंड फाइनली विच यू आर सेइंग सिंथेसिस. आपको मशीन बनाना है, आपको कंप्लीट मशीन बनानी है, सारी चीजों का ज्ञान अलग अलग ले लिया आपने, रोटर अलग जगह सीख लिया आपने, स्टेटर अलग जगह सीख लिया, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का नॉलेज अलग जगह देख लिया, मेटल्स का नॉलेज अलग से देख लिया आपने, बेसिक प्रिंसिपल इलेक्ट्रिसिटी की पढ़ ली. अब सारी चीजें जब पढ़ ली हैं, how you can synthesize that one. So अपनी जो एजुकेशन अभी तक जो एजुकेशन हो रही है वो सिर्फ रिमेम्बरिंग कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव एप्लीकेशन वाले पार्ट तक आ रही है. अपने को फाइनली जो जाना है, जो हाईएस्ट लेवल की एजुकेशन है, जहां पे आप रियली कुछ प्रोड्यूस कर सके, रियली यू कैन कंट्रीब्यूट. सो अपने जो ऊपर वाले जो तीनों डोमेन है उस एजुकेशन के अंदर आना है. और जो आउटकम बेस्ड एजुकेशन की बात कर रहे हैं, जिसके लिए नीटर चंडीगढ़ को टेस्ट किया जाएगा, इलेक्ट्रिकल इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स डिपार्टमेंट, कंप्यूटर डिपार्टमेंट को बाई नेशनल लेवल टीम, दे विल बी एनालाइजिंग दैट इन तीनों ऊपर वाले लेवल पे पढ़ाने के लिए आप बच्चों को क्या कर रहे हैं. दैट विल बी टेस्टिंग. सो दिस टाइप ऑफ write the name of vegetable. Some vegetables are there, you write the name of that one. That is remembering, just remembering. That won't serve the purpose in education. उससे क्या होगा? Suppose someone is writing, one paragraph is writing, and summary of that one is comprehension. Again, it won't be serve the purpose. ये आपका हो सकता है डिप्लोमा लेवल पे, ये वो वहां तक काम चल सकता है. You are knowing about the vehicle, आपको टायर पंक्चर वगैरह जो है उसके बारे में स्टडी कर लिया, टायर के बारे में स्टडी कर लिया, ट्यूब के बारे में स्टडी कर लिया, टायर खोलना स्टडी कर लिया. इफ सपोज इट इज गेटिंग पंक्चर्ड, हाउ यू विल रिप्लेस दैट वन, दैट इज कमिंग इन द कैटेगरी ऑफ एप्लीकेशन. आपका ज्ञान जो है उसको अप्लाई करना, दैट इज इन द कैटेगरी ऑफ एप्लीकेशन. आपको काफी नंबर दे रखे हैं, उसमें छोटे, सबसे छोटा है, सबसे बड़ा जो है नंबर पता करना है, दैट इज टर्म्ड एज एनालिसिस पार्ट. इस पार्ट पे आना है आपको. एंड इवैल्यूएशन पार्ट, दो गाड़ियां टकरा गई, आपको इंटरनल कंबशन इंजन का नॉलेज, आपको पूरी व्हीकल का नॉलेज है, ऑटोमोबाइल का नॉलेज है, उसकी फंक्शनिंग का पता है आपको, उसके ट्रांसमिशन सिस्टम का पता है. एंड इफ सम डैमेज इज देयर एंड क्वेश्चन इज कमिंग इन फ्रंट ऑफ यू, दैट यू एनालाइज, यू इवैल्यूएट हाउ मच डैमेज हैज बीन डन ड्यू टू दिस एक्सीडेंट. सो दैट इज कमिंग एज इवैल्यूएशन पार्ट. तो आपकी स्टडी के साथ ये जुड़ा हुआ होना चाहिए, उस लेवल तक आप लोगों को पहुंचना है. एंड फाइनली अबाउट फूड, एवरीथिंग यू आर नोइंग, ये चीजें पड़ती है किसी चीज को बनाने के लिए, है ना. सारी चीजों को अलग अलग स्टडी कर लिया आपने, बट नाउ फाइनल प्रोडक्ट हैज टू कम आउट, जस्ट लाइक एप्पल पेस्ट्री. तो सारी चीजें आपने समझने के बाद, इफ यू आर एबल टू प्रोड्यूस समथिंग, दैट इज सिंथेसिस. यू आर कंबाइनिंग एवरीथिंग, यू आर प्रोड्यूसिंग समथिंग reasonably good, you are producing, that is synthesis, that is finally application part. Just one example I am giving you, of a car example I am giving you. Mission of someone is that I want to manufacture a car. Yes, my target is car has to be manufactured, which will be giving average of some 20 kilometers per hour, 20 kilometers per liter. It will be giving average speed of the car will be 150 kilometers per hour. Cost of the car will be this one. That is objective. और उससे पहले गोल है, सबसे बड़ी चीज है गोल. I want to reach to Delhi. It is 250 kilometers from here. I want to reach to Delhi. That is goal of someone. For that purpose, my objective is I like to have a car. Goal is to reach Delhi. Objective is I like to have a car, and specification of cars will be that its average per liter it will be giving 20 kilometers. Its speed will be 120 kilometers. Yes, its cost will be this one. That is objective in mind. And for that purpose, he'll be having some manpower, he'll be having some money also, he'll be having some material also, he'll be having some machinery also, he'll be having some department, different departments also it will be having. आपको इंजीनियर बनने के लिए अलग अलग डिपार्टमेंट्स हैं, आपके अलग अलग लैब्स है ना, और सबका आउटकम बन के, सबका लैब्स का आउटकम बन के आप एक परफेक्ट इंजीनियर बनते हो. इन द सेम फैशन, इफ यू वांट टू प्रोड्यूस ए कार, देयर विल बी डिफरेंट सेक्शंस, देयर विल बी डिफरेंट डिपार्टमेंट, दे विल बी प्रोड्यूसिंग, समवन इज प्रोड्यूसिंग गियर बॉक्स, समवन इज प्रोड्यूसिंग क्लच, समवन इज प्रोड्यूसिंग engine block, everything, and when finally it is being combined, that is coming in the form of a car. And in one department whatever is being taught, that is according to your syllabus. आपको अपने सिलेबस के हिसाब से पढ़ाया गया, उस सिलेबस से एक डिपार्टमेंट से, एक लैब से कुछ सीखे, दूसरी से कुछ सीखे, तीसरी से कुछ सीखे, एंड फाइनली यू आर रीच टू द टारगेट अप टू द इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियर हु कैन डू समथिंग, हु कैन सिंथेसाइज, हु कैन इवैल्यूएट, हु कैन क्रिएट. अप टू दैट लेवल यू आर रीचिंग. इन द सेम फैशन, कार बनाने का ऑब्जेक्टिव ये था, उसका मिशन ये था कि मेरे पास ऐसी कार हो जो दिल्ली तक जाए और ये एवरेज दे. फाइनली व्हेन इट इज कमिंग आउट, those specifications which are decided, when it is translating, when actual car is getting manufactured, it is not necessary that it will be giving average of 20 kilometers. It may be 18 also, it may be 17 also. His objective was that average should be 20. But when he will be measuring the performance, when he will be putting on the chassis dynamometer, when he will be measuring the performance of the engine, it will be giving some 70 kilometers. That is outcome. Outcome is 17. His objective was 20. Yes, that was the target. So objective लंबा है, हो सकता है हम आपको जो है यहाँ पे सिखाएं, आपके 70% मार्क्स है उस लर्निंग में, will be thinking that after 5 years you will be reaching up to that level. जब फील्ड में जाएंगे, आप लोग काम करेंगे, कुछ नई चीजें सीखेंगे, and whatever we have planned here, you will be learning in remaining 5 years of your career. So objectives are long term, in fact. Outcomes are short term. Just when you are leaving your education, that is outcome. Even after 5 years continuously you will be learning, when you will be working in the field, the objective which I have decided, you will be able to attain that one. When first time when I manufactured the car, my objective was it should have 20 kilometers average. Actually I got 17, but now that gap, again when some input, when testing I'll be doing, I'll find out that some shortcomings are there. Due to that, when the average is coming, like next time when I'll be producing, twice, thrice, fourth time when I'll be producing, I think I'll be able to achieve that average which I decided, which I kept in my mind. So इसमें सारे जो चीजें बता रहे हैं, जो एजुकेशन को अगर मैं कोरिलेट करूं, जो इंजन के लिए कुछ डिसाइड किया मैंने, गाड़ी के लिए जो डिसाइड किया, दैट वाज माय ऑब्जेक्टिव. Processes which have been followed for manufacturing, that was the curriculum. Then for production, the courses which I had, outcome which actually I obtained from the car, that was the outcome. And outcome assessment means the measurements which are done. आपका जो examination होता है, that is assessment. आपका जो examination होता है वो assessment है. ये भी दो तरह के हैं, दो terms आप काम में लेते हैं. चलिए साहब, दो terms काम में लेते हैं. One is assessment, another one is evaluation. One is evaluation and first one is assessment. Assessment means आपके साथ बैठ के काम करने में जो आपको assess करता हूँ. Assessment is not end-term examination. Assessment when I'm sitting with you in the class and that time I'm assessing. It is a French word. Assess is a French word. So when I'm with you and the traits of yours, if I'm able to find out, that is assessment. It's continuous, regularly I'm assessing you. And evaluation is end point. जब आपका finally जो exam लिया जाता है. So when I assessed you, when I'm assessing you, finally when I'm assessing you, and that time I'm finding out that with respect to objective, the outcome which I'm receiving, that is this much only. ये सारे कस्टमर वगैरह, एबेट वगैरह, एनबीए जो आके इनको टेस्ट करेगा, all those are regulatory bodies for that one. And in this case, I've decided, I said you mission, my goal is to reach to Delhi. For that purpose, objective is I'll have to have a car, its specification has to be this one, then outcome of that one, and for that one, testing, performance, everything which I'm assessing, that is outcome based assessment. और आउटकम बेस्ड असेसमेंट में आपको एग्जाम एंड पॉइंट एग्जाम नहीं देना है, आपको रेगुलर आपका असेसमेंट होना है. जिस दिन हमें पता चला कि आप काम के हो गए हैं, आप यहाँ से निकल जाओगे. इवन आपका कुछ प्रीवियस नॉलेज है उसको भी असेस करके उसमें देख लेंगे. अभी जो डिग्री करते हैं आपको 4 साल यहाँ पे रहना ही रहना है, एमटेक कर रहे हो 2 साल रहना ही रहना है. दिस सिस्टम हैज टू बी एबोलिश्ड इन टाइम टू कम. मेनी ऑफ द कंट्रीज दे हैव स्टार्टेड दिस वन. यहाँ पे एक्यूमुलेट आपको 2 साल तक रखने की जरूरत नहीं है. दिस इज द कंपेरिजन व्हिच आई एम गिविंग यू of two different things. And American farmers are saying कि जो पिग है उसको बार बार तोलने से वो भारी नहीं हो जाएगी. तोलना मीन्स इवैल्यूएशन. एग्जाम करने से भारी थोड़ी हो जाओगे. भारी आप कब होगे? जब आपको इनपुट दिया जाएगा. So as compared to this your evaluation, important is what is being given to you and how much you are absorbing. भगवान बरसात करता है, बहुत ज्यादा बरसात करता है. एंड सपोज इज the slope of land is like this one. The top, lot of rains are there, but the absorbing capacity of sand is not according to that one. What happens? The water which is coming, that is flowing down, there is no use. जैसे ही बरसात बंद हो जाएगी उसके 15 दिन बाद वहां पे लोग प्यासे मरने लग जाएंगे. Important is not only rain. Rain is important, but same time how much you are absorbing that one, how much you are accepting. Rain मतलब मैं जो आपको बता रहा हूँ, it is rain, but if that rain is going above your heads, there is no use of that one. How much of that one you are absorbing, that is very very important. So आपको बार बार तोलना कि आपका एग्जाम कर लेंगे, आज कर लें, मिड टर्म परसों कर लें, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ने वाला है. Important is how much you have absorbed out of that which you have told you, which you are giving to you. So जो कुछ इनपुट दिया आपने, नॉर्मली क्या करते हैं, अभी आपको पढ़ा रहे हैं, करिकुलम है, लैब से आपके उसको पढ़ाया, उसके पास आपको टीचर्स ने कुछ पढ़ाया, बाद में एग्जाम ले लिया. ये सिस्टम है आपका, नथिंग इन बिटवीन. अब जो आगे जो सिस्टम आ रहा है आपका, आगे जो बनने वाला है, आप जिस दिन निकलोगे आपके स्टूडेंट्स भी आपके बारे में फीडबैक देंगे, आपके साथी भी, आपके जो बाहर एलुमनाई है वो भी आके आपको असेस करेंगे कि ये हमारे काम का बन गया या नहीं बन गया. इंडस्ट्री वाले भी आएंगे, जिस दिन आप इस इंस्टीट्यूट से डिग्री लेके निकलोगे, दे विल बी असेसिंग, दे विल बी गिविंग यू फीडबैक दैट यू आर ऑफ आवर यूज और नॉट. सो एट मेनी स्टेजेस योर टेस्टिंग विल बी. सब जब कहेंगे कि यस ये काम का, देन ओनली यू विल बी कमिंग आउट। तो अनएम्प्लॉयबिलिटी का तो मतलब ही नहीं है। अनएम्प्लॉयबिलिटी तब असेस करते हैं तो गेट से बाहर निकल जाओगे इस इंस्टीट्यूट को। हम उस गेट से निकलने ही नहीं देंगे आपको जब तक आपके स्टेक होल्डर्स आपसे सेटिस्फाइड नहीं हो जाएंगे। यू विल बी कमिंग आउट फ्रॉम द गेट ओनली व्हेन एवरीवन विल बी हैप्पी। So finally, important is your knowledge, your skills, and your attitude. Knowledge is brain, skills are hands, attitude is your heart. That balance has to be tested. So with these words, I think, and we'll be saying everyone is employable. No one is unemployable. कोई भी ऐसा दुनिया में नहीं है, कोई भी इस देश में ऐसा नागरिक नहीं है, ऐसा बच्चा नहीं है who is unemployable. Everyone is employable. Only the type of education, the type of environment, the ambience which you are providing to the students, that should be of that level. There has to be a balance, and I think this type of program which is being conducted for 5 days, you will be employable. In that area, you will be employable. If that opportunity is coming related to this energy conservation or energy saving or energy uses, in those areas, you will be competent enough. So with these words, thank you very much. Best wishes. I think this 5 days program will be a wonderful addition in knowledge of our students as well as teachers who are sitting at faraway places, and hope they'll learn a lot from prominent professors of electrical engineering department, best teachers which we are having. It is in our electrical engineering department, experienced people, serious people, and I think the serious outcome we'll be having after completion of this program. Best wishes.
ठीक है, थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledge with us. And I'm sure at the end of this course, our participants will surely strive for a sustainable development. And now we have around 3 centers connected with us. And I request the coordinators to just introduce their delegate. So first we go to Dr. Virendra Swarup Group of Institutes.
उनके कोई गेस्ट वगैरह भी है?
Do you have any delegate? Course coordinator, please introduce your delegate, and after that, let him speak to us.
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir. I'm Shubhra Singh, and from our college, our delegate is Dr. Nirvikar Katiyar. He is the dean of this college.
Okay, you can just ask your delegate to have a few words with us.
Okay. So please have few words.
Good morning, respected Director NITTR and Dr. Sachan sir, who has organized this such a conference for faculty development program. I hopefully say that it is very effective and impactful conference, and my all the faculty member department related to the electronics are being using and attending this conference, and they will learn a lot by this effective conference. So one more very effective conference, and once again I will thankful to all of you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir, and we hope you will participate in this program throughout, and we want all your participants to be there present throughout this course. And next we have ACET Bagpat. One more ACET is there, Aligarh. This is ACET Bagpat, and please the coordinator introduce your delegate. Let him have a few words with us. Switch on your mic. ACET Bagpat, switch on your mic and please speak to us. Mr. Mohit Agarwal. Switch on your mic, sir.
अब देखो उनका ऑन है क्या, माइक ऑन है क्या वहाँ पे? ऑन है, बोल नहीं रहा। मोहित, प्लीज स्पीक, योर माइक इज ऑन।
Mr. Mohit, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you people hear us? आप सुन सकते हैं हमको?
बोलिए।
Mr. Mohit, Can you hear us?
आज
Okay.
करके बात कर दूसरे सेंटर ले
ACET Aligarh, I think their video is not connected. Anyway, ACET Aligarh, can you hear us? Okay. 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 They can't speak with us, ना? हमसे बात कर सकते हैं वो? नहीं. Okay. So we had like around 9 centers are there, and I think by the end of this day we'll have all the other centers also connected. And now we are going to the end of this inaugural function. So let me end with a word of thanks. So I feel privileged to express a word of thanks to all those who have involved in the conduct of this program. First and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to all the coordinators at various nodal centers and our liaison officer of UP, Dr. Sachan, who has arranged for the connectivity of this program. I am highly thankful to Dr. M.P. Punya, who is the backbone of this whole program of ICT. Thanks are also due to all the members of the ETV department, without whose involvement this program could not have been materialized. Thank you, Dr. Patnaik and team. Let me sincerely thank the faculty in charge, Internet Administration, and his team for arranging the Internet connectivity. Thank you, Dr. Ramakrishna and team. From the core of my heart, I would like to thank Dr. S. Chatterjee, Professor and Head, Electrical Engineering Department, and the coordinator of this program for the immense effort extended by him. His involvement in dynamic leadership has been really great. In the end, let me thank all the participants without whose participation this program could not have been materialized. Lastly, let me not forget the names of the different departments and individuals who have extended their best cooperation in the conduct of this program. The Institute Estate Department, the Electrical Maintenance, Air Conditioning, Media Center, Canteen and Mess. I thank all these departments once again. My overwhelming thanks are also due to all these departments and every individual. Let me also extend my heartfelt thanks to all the faculty, staff members, PhD scholars, ME students of Electrical Engineering Department who have taken real interest in the planning of this program. Last but not the least, let me thank the God Almighty, who is the creator, provider and sustainer, who enabled all of us to be healthy, intelligent and living so that we can perform our duties well. And thank you once again. Let us now all join for a tea, and after this,
अभी ट्राई करो, वो मिल रहा है क्या? अभी वो बोल पा रहे हैं क्या? देखो
ACET
नहीं, उनके नहीं, बीच में जो बोल नहीं पा रहे,
वो कट हो गया, अभी कट हो गया सर.
बीच वाला था ना.
हाँ, ACET बागपत वो अभी कट हो गया.
अच्छा,
बैंडविड्थ, उनको बैंडविड्थ थोड़ा इंक्रीज करने के लिए बोलना है ना? ओके,
कम बैंडविड्थ से प्रॉब्लम होता है. बट बीच में इन द मीन टाइम ना आप लोग जब उनको एक बार बोल दीजिए फिर से, क्योंकि सेकंड सेशन जब शुरू होगा कम से कम.
Now we'll break for a tea, and I request all the participants to reassemble for the next session on Indian and global scenario of electrical engineering by Dr. S. Chatterjee at 11:45, sir. At 11:45. Okay, thank you.
अरे अर्जुन, इधर आओ. ये 11 सेंटर थे, उसमें से आप 3 भी नहीं जोड़ पा रहे. व्हाट इज द प्रॉब्लम?
सर इनको ना कॉल किए, बोल रहे कि हमारा एमपी इंस्टीट्यूट है, तो हम ये टेक्निकल नहीं करेंगे. तो ये बोलते कि हमारे पास ना कोई मेल है.
कौन बोल रहे? कौन सा मेल? कंफ्यूजन क्यों क्रिएट कर रहे हैं?
VITS गाजियाबाद.
फोन करने दो. अभी तो तुम्हारे एक ही जैसे एक से बात हो पा रही है, बाकी तुम लोगों के कोई कनेक्टेड नहीं है.
सर वो बोल रहे अभी मैंने बात की करे सर, वॉइस आ रही है हमारे एक्सटर्नल में.
हेलो,
वो आगे
ये तुम लोगों ने कल टेस्टिंग करते ना, फिर ये आज क्यों कर रहे हैं? अपन
टेस्ट किया था तो सही है सर. वो
हेलो,
बात करो.
Hello, is it ACET Bagpat?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, just introduce your, yes sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, just introduce your delegate and have a few words with us.
Hello, hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
बताइए हिंदी में बोलो.
हाँ,
हेलो
अभी बताओ सर, we can hear.
आवाज आ रही है, आपकी आवाज आ रही है अच्छी तरह से, बोलो तो
हाँ
सही.
बोलो.
अब बोलो.
सर दिस इज मोहित कुमार अग्रवाल
हाँ.
फ्रॉम आर्यभट्ट कॉलेज ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग एंड टेक्नोलॉजी डोला बागपत
अच्छा.
एंड डॉक्टर with us Dr. Sachin Goyal, Director of ACUG.
अच्छा.
Yeah, good morning, sir. This is Sachin
Good
Goyal.
morning, sir.
हाँ, प्लीज कंटिन्यू. वी आर एबल टू लिसन यू. प्लीज कंटिन्यू.
बताइए.
What do you feel about the course? आप बता सकते हैं अभी.
Yeah, please. Actually, हमारा माइक्रोफोन में थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम है, सो अभी इसको सेटअप पूरा क्लियर करके,
अभी बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत
अभी आ
अच्छी
रहा है.
आवाज आ रही है आपकी.
बताइए.
वेरी क्लियर.
बिकॉज अभी ये लैपटॉप से चल रहा है तो उसका वॉइस बहुत क्लियर नहीं आ रहा है.
आप लैपटॉप से ही बोलेंगे आगे आने वाले प्रोग्राम में ना, लैपटॉप से ही बोलेंगे. इट इज मच मोर क्लियर. इन प्लेस ऑफ यूजिंग एक्सटर्नल माइक, प्लीज यूज दैट लैपटॉप माइक
लैपटॉप
ओनली.
से. हाँ.
यस,
बोलिए.
ठीक अच्छा है. बोलो, साफ आ रहा है आपकी आवाज. आप बताओ, पहला इनॉग्रेट जो हम लोगों ने बोला वो आप लोगों को सुनाई दे रहा था क्या वहां पे?
नहीं, अभी अभी थोड़ा सा क्लियर हुआ है. पहले तो ठीक आ रहा था वॉइस. एक्चुअली
अच्छा.
बीच में कुछ हमारे स्पीकर में प्रॉब्लम हुई. मैं दूसरे स्पीकर्स लगवा रहा हूँ अभी अपने यहाँ.
ओके ओके ओके.
आप बताइए, आपकी आवाज आ रही है.
आप तो
बताइए.
बिल्कुल साफ, बहुत चेहरा भी साफ दिख रहा है. एंड योर वॉइस इज ऑल्सो क्लियर.
माई वॉइस इज क्लियर देयर.
Yes, yes.
वेरी क्लियर.
या आपका वीडियो मेरे पास बिल्कुल क्लियर आ रहा है. देयर इज नो प्रॉब्लम इन वीडियो.
Okay.
एंड वॉइस आपकी अभी स्पीकर मेरा कनेक्ट हो जाएगा तो बिल्कुल क्लियर आ जाएगी पूरे हॉल में. मेरे को तो थोड़ा क्लियर आ रही है अभी, बिकॉज ये मैं लैपटॉप की वॉइस सुन रहा हूँ आपकी अभी. लैपटॉप के स्पीकर्स इतना वॉइस नहीं दे पाते हैं जितना होना चाहिए.
ओके. तो
बट
डॉक्टर साहब, आपसे रिक्वेस्ट ये है कि अभी 11:45 अगेन विल बी मीटिंग. दैट टाइम आपके जितने टीचर्स हो सकते हैं, इवन स्टूडेंट्स आल्सो शुड,
इनको बैठा दो.
क्योंकि ये बच्चों के काम का भी है. चाहे वहाँ पे एमटेक प्रोग्राम है, बीटेक प्रोग्राम, फाइनल ईयर मैकेनिकल के बच्चे, इलेक्ट्रिकल के बच्चे, दे कैन सी एंड इट विल बी वेरी यूजफुल. इनफैक्ट द कंटेंट व्हिच विल बी डिलीवर्ड विल बी वेरी यूजफुल. तो आप लोग इसका फायदा उठाएं.
हेलो सर, आप आपके स्टूडेंट्स को भी बिठा देना, एमटेक के स्टूडेंट्स.
बीटेक के भी
हाँ, एमटेक एंड बीटेक स्टूडेंट्स यू कैन मेक देम सिट. आई थिंक दे हैव गॉट कट.
तो अर्जुन, मेरी बात सुनो. आप लोग सारे जो है ना सीरियस एफर्ट्स करके, जो 11 सेंटर्स की बात आ रही थी सर साहब ने लिए, और अपन उनमें से 3 भी कनेक्ट नहीं कर पा रहे, देन व्हाट वी पीपल आर डूइंग. तो सीरियस बात होगी ना फिर. ये या तो अपन ने कल टेस्टिंग होगी थी सर साहब, कितनों की टेस्टिंग होगी थी कल? कल नहीं हुई
सर फ्राइडे को कर लिए थे 3.
फ्राइडे कर लिए.
हाँ जी, 2 सेंटर थे कल. एक बोलते आज हमारी ने लाइन काट दी बीएसएनएल वालों ने.
ओके.
एंड एक बोलते हमारे पास सिस्टम वगैरह नहीं है.
नहीं, तो बाकी 11 में से सिर्फ 1-2
इसका वायर दो, इसका वायर दो आप, उतना ही जो काट दो, पूरा काट के लाओ ना, छोटे छोटे टुकड़े करोगे इसके। कॉमन तार कैसे बताओगे मुझे?
सर इसके लैपटॉप के
Shall I start? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone at the different centers and the viewers here, my dear participants, my dear students. This is the first technical lecture of this course. I have named the course as Efficient Energy Management. This is the title of the course, Efficient Energy Management. Now the word efficient is all known to you. Efficient means little input, more output, isn't it? You know everything, your body, this camera, this particular thing, this projector, myself, everything is a system. Everything in the life is nothing but a system in general is nothing but a procured process which has three inputs. The input, the process, and the output. This becomes a system. When I say a system is, you can call it a device, you can call it, जिसको प्रणाली बोलते हैं हिंदी में. It has three factors involved in it: the process, input, and output, or else input, process, output. Now this kind of system is definitely known as, what is it, this system known as? It's an open loop system. But because there is no connection between the output and the input, so it is an open loop system, right? Now this system has got certain advantages, but it has more disadvantages. The advantage is that it's a very easy system, simple to devise, simple to measure, simple to monitor, simple to get the output, because the process will do its own and the input is defined, so output will have to be there. But the biggest disadvantage of this system is that it does not have any connection with the output and the input, and hence we cannot control the output. The output has to be there, but is it a desired output? क्या वो वही output है जो मुझे चाहिए? That is desired output. So desired output may not be available in this system, which is known as open loop system. And if I get a relation between output and input, by connecting it, I get it as a closed loop system. So this becomes a closed loop system wherein I have connected output and input through a path known as feedback path. So it becomes closed loop. Naturally, when you want to have a desired output, that means when you want to devise control on the system, you have to go for closed loop system. And it could be positive feedback, it could be negative feedback, depending on this. And this is the measuring unit wherein you measure this output, do some processing and feed it back to the input. So this is system, very simple system, you all know. I say energy management is also a system. This whole thing is nothing but a system. And if I want to increase its efficiency, I have to make it efficient. That's why this course has been titled as Efficient Energy Management. In other words, you can also call it Effective Energy Management System. Effective Energy Management System. Now, when I talk of effective or efficient energy management system, this is of course energy management. There are two main words here. One is energy and the second is management. This is a very, very important aspect of your life. Very, very important aspect. Now when I say energy, what do I mean by it? There could be any type of energy. There could be mechanical energy, there could be thermal energy, potential energy, kinetic energy, magnetic energy, sound energy. But there is one word called electrical energy, and that is the most important point or most important kind of energy. So energy, whenever I talk, the most important and significant energy is electrical energy. This is very, very important. Now, why I am focusing on electrical energy? Can anybody tell me that? Why electrical energy is the most important kind of energy? Why? The simple reason is this is the most utilized energy form. Most utilized. Form of energy. You will agree with me that out of all kinds of energy, thermal energy, mechanical energy, as I said, electrical energy is the most utilized form of energy. आपके जितने भी गैजेट्स हैं, be it motor, be it apparatus, be it meters, your home appliances, आपकी टीवी, आपका monitor, आपका computer, anything, you talk of anything, small, your kitchen equipments, kitchen gadgets, anything, your fridge, it will be fed by electrical energy. So the input is nothing but electrical energy, and that is the reason why electrical energy is the most significant kind of energy, and in the whole course I will be focusing more on electrical energy. My stress will be more on electrical energy and its applications. So I want to make it efficient and effective. How do I do it? So first part is energy and second is management. You have to manage it. It needs management. Unless you manage it, there will be some losses, there will be some gaps, misuse, wastes, etc., etc. Now the question arises, you all know that energy neither can be produced nor can be damaged or lost, wasted. It cannot be damaged, all right, can be, but it can be wasted. Why? Why I say that it cannot be damaged or it cannot be, it can, but it can be wasted. वो कैसे हो सकता है?
वर्क नहीं हो पाता,
Destroy नहीं कर सकते आप एनर्जी को. You cannot destroy energy, but you cannot, you can waste it. वो कैसे?
यूटिलाइज नहीं कर पाते सर, वो वेस्ट हो जाता है.
सपोज फैन ऑन कर दिया और कोई है नहीं तो फिर वो फैन चल रहा है तो वो एक वेस्टेज ही है वो.
Well, that is one example you have given. फैन ऑन कर दिया और उसकी यूटिलिटी नहीं है, कोई टेकर नहीं है, so it is a waste of energy, right? But जब मैं कह रहा हूँ कि एनर्जी को आप डिस्ट्रॉय नहीं कर सकते हैं, तो वो कहाँ चली जाती है फिर? Where does it go? वेस्ट होके कहाँ है? Yes, it is converted in some other form of energy which is not useful. Converted in some other form of energy which is not useful. जैसे एग्जाम्पल है कि आपने अगर बल्ब जला रखी है तो बल्ब जलाने से क्या होता है कि कुछ पार्ट बल्ब का हीट में भी कन्वर्ट हो जाता है. यू आर यूजिंग सम फिलामेंट लैम्प, तो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी दे के आप इलेक्ट्रिसिटी यूज कर रहे हैं फॉर द पर्पस ऑफ व्हाट? लाइट. तो आपका जो ऑब्जेक्टिव है दैट इज टू कन्वर्ट इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी डायरेक्टली इनटू लाइट एनर्जी. बट क्या सारी की सारी लाइट एनर्जी में कन्वर्ट हो रही है? नो. सो देयर इज ए काइंड ऑफ conversion of some of the electricity into the form of heat energy, thermal energy, which is not useful, and hence we can say that's a waste. Similarly, leakage. जब आप मैग्नेटिक कोर के अंदर मैग्नेटिक मशीन्स की बात करते हैं, मैग्नेटिक एनर्जी बनाते हैं आप इलेक्ट्रिसिटी से, यानी कि कॉइल से आप इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी देके उसको इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेट बनाते हैं. योर पर्पस इज टू जनरेट अ मैग्नेटिक फील्ड, बट लॉट ऑफ इट इज वेस्टेड एज अ लीकेज फ्लक्स. Magnetic field means flux, magnetic flux, but it is useful flux and leakage flux. The leakage flux is not useful, so that's a wastage. इसी तरीके से जो wastage है उसको हम loss का name दे सकते हैं. Waste is nothing but loss. So I can very well say that energy cannot be produced, neither it can be produced nor it can be destroyed. But it can definitely be wasted. And how is it wasted? It is converted into some other form which may not be useful for your purpose. So that is wasted, right? तो ये सही है कि एनर्जी जो इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी है वो बहुत सिग्निफिकेंट है. That's very significant. Why it is significant? As I said, it is the most utilized form of energy. It is the cleanest form of energy, and also it can be transferred from one place to other very easily. सारा इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी कहीं आप जनरेट कर रहे हैं, से ओबरा थर्मल पावर स्टेशन में कर रहे हैं या भाखड़ा डैम में जनरेट कर रहे हैं, like that electricity is not only used there, it is transmitted and distributed other places also. So it can be conveyed, it can be sent to distant places for its utility. So ये इसका मेन रीजन है कि ये बहुत ज्यादा यूटिलिटी है, ये क्लीनेस्ट फॉर्म ऑफ एनर्जी है, एंड ऑल्सो इट इज ट्रांसफर्ड इजीली फ्रॉम वन प्लेस टू अनदर डिस्टेंटली. तो अगर हम इसकी बात करें तो इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी की जो यूटिलिटी है, दैट इज परहैप्स द बिगेस्ट यूटिलिटी ऑफ ऑल काइंड्स ऑफ आउट ऑफ ऑल काइंड्स ऑफ एनर्जी। हेंस ये इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी नीड्स स्पेशल अटेंशन फॉर इट्स प्रॉपर यूटिलिटी। अगर आप प्रॉपर यूटिलिटी नहीं करते हैं, दैट मीन्स दिस इज somehow other you are wasting it. So इसको प्रॉपरली यूटिलाइज करने के लिए ये वर्ड आता है मैनेजमेंट, ठीक है, द सेकेंड वर्ड, एंड दैट बिकम्स अ सिस्टम. सो energy management is a system on which we have to work very vividly and very importantly so that we can save lot of electrical energy. गैप को हम ज्यादा से ज्यादा कम कर सकते हैं. अब ये गैप की बात कहां आ रही है? You know very simple that there is an equation called demand and supply. ये एक, अगर ये ऐसा सिस्टम है जिसमें डिमांड और सप्लाई बराबर है, तो देयर इज नो प्रॉब्लम. जितनी डिमांड है उतनी सप्लाई है. बाय डिफॉल्ट यू कैन से द सिस्टम इज एन आइडियल सिस्टम. इफ एट ऑल देयर इज अ सिस्टम लाइक दैट द डिमांड एंड सप्लाई आर इक्वल और somewhat close to equal, then there is no problem in the system, and I would definitely say that is quite an ideal system. But normally, does it happen like that? No. Demand and supply can never match. Either the supply will be more or the demand will be more. Normally क्या होता है? Normal situations में what happens? Demand ज्यादा होती है, supply कम होती है. So they are not equal. This is the situation. And very rare is the case when supply is more than demand. Very rare. अगर वो भी situation है, overflow जिसको बोलते हैं, that is not also not a good system. But normally it does not happen. Normally what happens, demand is more and supply is less. Whatever may be the condition, either demand is more or supply is more, they are not equal to each other. Now once they are not equal to each other and the demand is say high, supply is say comparatively low, then what is the situation known as? इस situation को क्या बोलते हैं? जैसे मान लीजिए आप मार्केट में जाते हैं, you go to the market to buy certain commodities like sugar, like vegetables. ये कई बारी प्याज और आलू के साथ हो जाता है, मेरे कॉमन है, टमाटर के साथ बहुत बार हो जाता है और सरकार पलट जाती है, होती है ना. Now what is happening actually? It is just because the demand is more, the supply is less. And what is it? The result? What is the result? The result is a turmoil. Result is nothing but a turmoil. और उसको हम इंजीनियरिंग में क्राइसिस बोलते हैं. क्राइसिस. When demand is much higher than supply, a crisis may come, a situation may occur which is known as crisis. Now what is got it has to do with energy or especially electrical energy? क्या है? इस परिप्रेक्ष्य में अगर आप इसको देखें, then you will see that the demand of electrical energy is getting higher and higher daily. You agree with it? The electrical energy demand in the market is getting higher and higher at a very high pace. बहुत जोरों से इसकी डिमांड बढ़ रही है. क्या सप्लाई उस रेट से बढ़ रही है? सप्लाई मीन्स व्हाट? इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी इज सप्लाइड बाय, देयर आर सर्टेन कन्वेंशनल मेथड्स. वन इज थर्मल जनरेशन, हाइड्रो पावर जनरेशन, न्यूक्लियर पावर जनरेशन. यही ज्यादातर कन्वेंशनल मेथड्स हैं टू जनरेट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी. These are the general methods of generating, producing electricity, at least in India. So let us talk from the Indian point of view. We say that either it is thermal generation, or it is hydropower generation, or it is nuclear power generation. And इन तीनों में सबसे ज्यादा क्या है? It is obvious that the thermal power generation is very high. It is very high comparatively. Next comes the hydropower generation, and nuclear, if you find, it is very less in generation. उसके बहुत सारे reasons हैं. The technology is not very well known to us. It is an outdated technology what we are using, right? Now, देखिए अगर आप इसको दूसरे परिप्रेक्ष्य में देखें, in some other point of view, if you see it, what is happening? Thermal power generation जो है वो, as somebody said, it is about 65% of the total generation. Thermal second is hydro and third is nuclear. If you see the total generation, can anybody tell me what is the total generation of this country? Electrical power generation or energy generation? How much? Any idea? You will be surprised to know that the total generation in the country is 2,37,350 megawatts. So much of power is being generated. 2,37,350 megawatts of power is generated in the country like India. And it's a huge amount of energy. Huge. So first of all, sometimes I'm saying power, sometimes I'm saying energy. I hope you understand what is the difference between energy and power. Is it clear? What is the difference between energy and power? Electrical energy and electrical power. When I say energy, I mean electrical energy. I have already cleared this point. So I am talking from the electrical energy point of view. So if I ask you what is the basic difference between electrical energy and electrical power, can you tell me? What is the power and what is electrical power? What is power? Electrical power की यूनिट क्या होती है? वॉट. वॉट होती है बड़ा यूनिट, बिगर यूनिट किलोवाट. और एनर्जी जूल तो बहुत पुरानी चीज है भाई. जूल कहां से आप टपक, किलोवाट आवर होती है. KWH होता है. KW kilowatts is the unit for electrical power and KWH is the unit for electrical energy. तो उसमें एक फैक्टर और जुड़ गया, आवर्स, यानी कि टाइम वाला. तो सिंपल पावर अगर किसी ड्यूरेशन के लिए आप यूज कर लें, वो जो है वो एनर्जी हो गई. पावर इनटू टाइम इज एनर्जी, इजंट इट? किलोवाट आवर, अगर 1 घंटे के लिए 1 किलोवाट की एक आपने हीटर को यूज कर लिया, तो 1 किलोवाट आवर विच इज नोन एज 1 यूनिट ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी. और अगर 2 घंटे के लिए कर लिया तो किलोवाट उतना ही रहा, लेकिन आवर चेंज हो गया. What is now the unit? 2 units. So it is because of the hours, times used. So time is a factor. The period for which you are consuming the power becomes multiplied by the power becomes electrical energy. Is it clear? Now I am saying that this much of power is being generated in the country. 2,37,350 megawatts, which is a huge amount of power. Very, very huge amount of power. This is the connected power in the country. Okay. Now, can you tell me what is the per capita consumption of our country? What is the per capita consumption? You understand per capita consumption? What is that? Per capita consumption मतलब क्या होता है?
Total consumption divided by total population.
Yeah. मतलब एक इंडिविजुअल कितने पावर कंज्यूम कर रहा है, that is per capita consumption. And if you divide it by our population, which is 1 crore and 125 crores, is it more than 125 crores? You see what is the sad figure it is. It will be less than 1,000 units per head. And that is a very sorry figure. You can yourself work it out. If you divide this amount by 125 crores, or even it is more than 125 crores now, plus C है, तो बहुत सारा कम थोड़ा सा फिगर आपके पास आएगा जिसको हम पर कैपिटा कंजम्पशन कहेंगे. Now why I am telling you this point, per capita consumption is very, very important, because that is directly related with the GDP of the country. It shows the GDP of the country. And what shows the growth of a country? You know that in the world there are 3 categories of countries. One is the developed country, the other is developing country, and the third one is underdeveloped country. What is the status of India? it is coming in the second category, that is developing country. Okay, and we say that our per capita consumption is, it is your in front of you, it is a very meager figure, very meager, of 900 or something like that. And the per capita consumption of electrical power is one of the most important indexes which shows the progress of the country. You can note it down. The progress of any country depends on the per capita consumption of electricity of that country. तो अगर हमारा per capita consumption इतना कम है, naturally, how do we say that we will be developed country in the coming years of say 2020 or something like that? I have my own doubts. I am afraid of saying here that perhaps we will not be able to get to a developed country very soon by 2020, because the major activity which is directly related with the GDP, वो जब तक हाई नहीं होगा तब तक हम कभी भी डेवलप्ड कंट्री नहीं बन सकते. We can never. And hence I see that electricity generation and electricity utilization plays a very important role so far as development of the country is concerned. Is it clear to you? Now let us see how is this being utilized. Thermal power generation जो है वो इस यूनिट का about 65%. This is about 25%, and rest is not only nuclear plus others. These others have your biogas, etc., renewable energy, right? So all these are now conventional way of generating power, conventional power generation. There could be a non-conventional power generation also, and that has to be a non-renewable, a renewable power generation. These are non-renewable power generations. इसमें हम ज़्यादातर क्या कर रहे हैं? If it's thermal power means we are using coal, we are using oil, we are using gas. All these are fossil fuels. They are nothing but fossil fuels. फॉसिल फ्यूल्स जो है वो अर्थ के अंदर से निकले हैं, हजारों साल से जो नीचे बैठ के पत्थर नुमा हो गए हैं, जो लकड़ी गया, जो वेजिटेबल गया, जो जीव गए, जंतु गए, वो सारे after thousands and lakhs of years they become in the form of fossils, and those fossils are being burned to get electricity. That's why it is known as fossil fuel. तो उसके अंदर आपका कोल भी आता है, उसके अंदर आपका वुड भी आता है, उसके अंदर आपका गैस भी आता है, पेट्रोलियम प्रोडक्ट्स भी आते हैं, ऑयल, all these things. So they are fossil fuels. The question is how long will you use the fossil fuels? कब तक जो भूगर्भ से जो आपकी संपदा निकल रही है, the resources what you are getting from the earth, from inside the earth, how long will you eat it? I would like to give you an example here that when I was small, जब मैं young होता था, उन दिनों ठेले में करके कोयले बेचे जाता था. कोयला used to be sold और लोग उसको बेचते थे. They used to have a बोरों में पैक होता था. They used to have a spring balance और मन के हिसाब से कोयले बिकते थे. शेयर्स नहीं होते थे समय की, केजी वगैरह नहीं होता था. मन समझते ना, उसमें होता था. And what they used to do, we used to buy all these coal and we used to do it for the purpose of domestic fuel. उसी से चूल्हा जलता था, उसी से खाना पकता था. Nowadays, how many of you are using coal as your domestic fuel? I think no one is using, or even wood, no one. कभी गांव में किस जगह पर लकड़ी जला के खाना बनाता है, या वो थोड़ा बहुत कोयला जाके भट्टी बनाता है. But normally it is not. Normally the domestic fuel has become your LPG, गैस बन गया ना. तो ये जो चेंज आया, ये किस लिए आया? One reason is its availability. Second reason is the change in science, technology, applications, your lifestyle, etc., etc. So availability of coal, what I want to tell you is, coal को इतना ज्यादा लोगों ने यूज किया है, that has become, it has depleted. इसका लेवल जो है बिल्कुल डिप्लीट हो चुका है, बहुत कम हो गया. Now what is the storage, coal storage of India? Can anybody tell me? cold storage जो आपके पास इस समय बचा है, what is that? How much is that? You will be surprised to know that perhaps we have a storage of 200 years. Cold storage. तो पहले जमाने में कोल इतने अफाद होता था, it was in abundance and we used to use it for even for your domestic fuel, as domestic fuel. But now it is a very alarming situation that it has only rested for 200 years. And the way you are eating it out for thermal power generation, which is coal-fed thermal power generation, it is known as coal-fed thermal power generation. इतनी मात्रा में आप यूज कर रहे हैं, so largely you are using it that it will not last for 200 years. It may go away within 100 years or 150 years. उसके बाद there will be no cold storage for you left. Similarly, you will have very less petroleum products, you will have very less gas, you will have very less petrol, oil, petrols, kerosene, etc., etc., diesel, high-speed diesel, etc., etc. तो क्या हो जाएगा, वो सिचुएशन क्या हो जाएगी? वही सिचुएशन क्राइसिस को बयान करती है. That will, the crisis will come, and it is the crisis of resources for electrical energy. That will be a very, very dangerous situation. I may quote it here that God forgets, if there is a third world war, God forbids, it should not happen, but if at all it happens, I'm afraid it will be due to water crisis. यह आपको सुनकर बड़ा आश्चर्य हो रहा होगा, वाटर क्राइसिस कैसे हो सकता है? Yes, because 3/4 of this world is water, only 1/4 is land. तो फिर वाटर क्राइसिस होगी कैसे? The question is, 3/4 of the total world is water definitely, but how much is the useful water? अभी हमारे डायरेक्टर साहब बता रहे थे यूजेस कितने हैं, यूटिलिटी कितना है. आपकी जो नदियां हैं बिल्कुल बेकार हो चुकी है. गंगा जैसी नदी जो पवित्र नदी मानी जाती है, जिसपे लोग इतना पूजा पाठ करते थे. Why? The reason was it was a very holy, it is said to be the holy river of the holiest river of the country, because it is very, very pure. Its water is very pure. Now you go and see the water what you have in Varanasi or in Allahabad or in other places. You will see what kind of water you are getting in the. What is that? It is because of the pollution created. It is because of the bad habits of the human being. You have created such a havoc that rivers have become polluted. So similarly, if you use coal in such a manner, oil in such a heavy manner, gas, etc., one day a situation will definitely arise before you where you will have been left with no fossil fuels. उस समय इलेक्ट्रिसिटी कैसे जनरेट करेंगे? And if at all it happens suddenly, then it will be a crisis. So इसलिए आप सबको as energy scientists, as energy engineers, as a human being, you should think कि हम कैसे संपदा को बचा के रख सकते हैं, so that this crisis should not happen at all. आज से अगर पुराने दिनों की बात करें, many years back there was no electricity, कि ये स्ट्रीट लैंप्स दिखते नहीं थे. बहुत सारे लोग तेल की दिया जला के पड़ते थे, तेल की दिया में रह जाते थे, सालों साल रहते थे. उनको कोई पंखा नहीं चलता था. उनको क्या प्रॉब्लम था? बिकॉज देयर लाइफस्टाइल वाज लाइक दैट. उस समय अवेलेबिलिटी नहीं थी. देयर वाज नो ट्रांजिस्टर, देयर वाज नो रेडियो, देयर वाज नो कंप्यूटर, देयर वाज नो टीवी. नथिंग वाज अवेलेबल. पीपल वर हैप्पी and people used to do their life in that kind of manner. So lifestyle is very, very important. But at the same time, lifestyle should change also. Lifestyle is important, no doubt, but it should change also. Stale नहीं होना चाहिए lifestyle, isn't it? Lifestyle this is very, very important, and it should change. It should not be stale. How does it change? It changes with time, with the passage of time, with the change in technology, with the change in science. It has been brought by the people for the people. So lifestyle has to change, no doubt. लेकिन जो बात मैं आपको कह रहा था कि अगर क्राइसिस हो जाती है, पावर क्राइसिस, दैट्स अ वेरी वेरी डेंजरस सिचुएशन. डिमांड का बढ़ना हेल्दी है या नहीं है? डिमांड क्यों बढ़ रहा है? Why? This question should be asked to you. You should ask this yourself. Why the demand of electricity is increasing day by day? And is it a good sign? Tell me. It's not a good sign.
Yes, sir. Like it's a mixture, we can say.
No, don't say mixture. Is it a good sign of it's not a good sign?
Yes,
Somebody,
yes, sir.
it's a good sign. Okay. How about that lady? It's a good sign.
It is not a good sign.
इट्स नॉट अ गुड साइन. तो बराबर हो गया. 3 लोगों ने बोला गुड साइन है और 1-2 ने बोला गुड साइन नहीं है. मेजॉरिटी व्हाट डज इट से? इज इट अ गुड साइन? इज अ बैड साइन? गुड साइन. सो चेंज इन लाइफस्टाइल इज ऑल्सो गुड. When there is a change in demand, it is because one reason is lifestyle change. So why is it changing? Advancement and development in technology. This is very very important. अगर टेक्नोलॉजी एडवांस हो रहा है, साइंटिफिक वे में टेक्नोलॉजी एडवांस हो रहा है, डेवलपमेंट्स हो रहे हैं, तो चेंज आएगा ही. एंड दैट चेंज शुड बी टेकन पॉजिटिवली. इट्स अ हेल्दी साइन. व्हाई? बिकॉज पहले जमाने में लोग किसी चीज को यहां से यहां ले जाना है, किस तरह करते थे? दे यूज्ड टू यूज देयर मसल पावर, है ना, उठा के या ड्रैग करके ले जाते थे. उसके बाद आया टेक्नोलॉजी चेंज, द व्हील वाज इंट्रोड्यूस्ड. व्हाट इज द एडवांटेज ऑफ व्हील? द सेम लोड कैन बी वेरी स्मूथली टेकन फ्रॉम दैट प्लेस टू दिस प्लेस. लेसर अमाउंट ऑफ एफर्ट इज रिक्वायर्ड. सो व्हाट आर यू डूइंग? इनपुट को आपने कम करके आउटपुट अधिक कर दिया. मींस प्रोसेस को आपने क्या किया? प्रोसेस वही है, हटाना, बट कैसे हटा रहे हैं? यू आर चेंजिंग द प्रोसेस इन अ वे, यू आर creating such a device or such a facility in the process that its efficiency is increasing, and that is what is efficient energy management. I am interested in changing its efficiency. I want to make the management so that it is more efficient, it is more efficient. तो हमने क्या किया कि एडवांसमेंट से हमने व्हील लगा के उसको बेटर किया. उससे बेटर क्या हुआ? गियर लग गया. उससे बेटर क्या हुआ? लिमिट स्विचेस लग गए. एंड देन केम मोटर, then came engine, all those things. ये क्या है? These are advancements. And why these advancements have come? Because of technology, because of research. तो ये healthy sign है. There is no doubt about it. अगर आप ज्यादा से ज्यादा electrical devices use करते हैं for a purpose, you are an enriched man so far as technology is concerned. आजकल के जमाने में मोबाइल यूज करते हैं. मोबाइल भी आप देखिए कितने जनरेशन आ गए हैं. 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G भी आ गया. Why? You say why it is required? It is required, no doubt. अगर मुझे इंटरनेट देखना है, मैं ट्रेन में जा रहा हूं, सफर कर रहा हूं, और मेरे पास अगर इंटरनेट मोबाइल में है, I can do lot many things there itself. I can book my ticket, I can cancel my ticket, I can plan my travel, I can do anything with the help of this. तो ये तो एडवांसमेंट है, ये हेल्दी है. So I agree that lifestyle must improve. And there should be an increase in demand. Increase in demand of what? Increase in demand of electricity. It's a very very healthy sign because it is leading towards advancement, towards achieving more things more effectively, more efficiently. Clear? अब देखिए डिमांड ज्यादा बढ़ रहा है, क्या सप्लाई उसको पीछे से सपोर्ट कर रहा है? So far as electricity is concerned, what do you say? अगर कल डिमांड हमारी x किलोवाट आवर की थी और हमारी 2x किलोवाट आवर हो गई, 2 यूनिट्स हो गई, सप्लाई रिमेन्स द सेम. सो व्हाट डू आई डू? अगर ये चीज धीरे धीरे और बढ़ता जाए टाइम के साथ, देयर विल बी अ गैप. इतना गैप है, दिस इज द गैप. ये गैप आपका और भी बढ़ता जाएगा विद द पैसेज ऑफ टाइम, बिकॉज डिमांड का कोई एंड नहीं है. You were in our days, I was using slide rules for engineering calculations. Then came the calculators. देन केम दी, अब क्या आ गया, पीसी आ गया, दुनिया भर की चीजें आ गई, आ गया कि नहीं? तो अब तो कोई स्लाइड रूल नहीं यूज करता है। तो इसी तरीके से फास्टर पीसीज हैं, सुपर कंप्यूटर्स एटसेट्रा कंट्रोलर्स, what are these things? These are achievements due to technology change and lot of research, and it's a healthy sign, no doubt. Time saving, time is money, so if you can save time you will save money also. Clear? तो डिमांड का बढ़ना हेल्दी है, लेकिन सप्लाई उसको कर नहीं पा रहा है, उसके साथ मैच नहीं कर पा रहा है, इट इज फॉलोइंग बैक इन द रेस. व्हाट इज हैपनिंग? द गैप इज इंक्रीजिंग डे बाय डे. व्हाट विल बी द रिजल्ट आफ्टर सम टाइम? द क्राइसिस विल अराइज. अब आप देखिए मजेदार चीज, मैं कह रहा हूं कि सप्लाई को सबसे बढ़िया चीज था कि डिमांड को बढ़ने दीजिए, सप्लाई को भी बढ़ा दीजिए. यू इंक्रीज द सप्लाई एट द सेम रेट, सेम पेस. बट इज इट पॉसिबल? वो अगर होता तो वो अच्छा सोल्यूशन था, वेरी सिंपल सोल्यूशन, इज इट नॉट? ठीक है भैया, डिमांड इतना, इतनी सप्लाई दे दो. 500 kgs of sugar is required, put 500 kgs of sugar in the market, no problem. 1000 kgs quintals of onion is required, put 1000 quintals of onion in the market, no crisis. ना पॉलिटिकल कोई प्रॉब्लम होगा, ना कोई और होगा, ना सरकार पलटेगी, कुछ नहीं होगा. लेकिन वो हो नहीं रहा है. Supply is always falling back due to many reasons. Can you tell me any one reason? So far as electricity generation is concerned, resources. We are going for the non-renewable resources. So far हम जो कर रहे हैं ज्यादातर वो क्या है? Non-renewable sources. And the non-renewable sources will definitely end one day. इसका जो वॉल्यूम है, इसकी जो मात्रा है, वो धीरे धीरे डिप्लीट होते होते क्या हो जाएगा? जीरो हो जाएगा. सो वी हैव टू इमीडिएटली स्विच ओवर फॉर अदर सोर्सेज ऑफ एनर्जी which is nothing but renewable. This is very, very important. So quit the conventional way of generating power. Come to the non-conventional way of generating power, which is nothing but renewable energy sources or renewable energy sources. Sun, abundance, जो उसकी थर्मल पावर है या उसकी जो एनर्जी है, that is abundance. Wind, abundance. Hydro is also one of them, but hydro is so much used that it has now become a conventional power generation. Small hydro. Small hydro is one thing which is not tapped much in this country. You will be surprised to know that the total potential has been worked out for small hydro, SH they call it. Small hydro की जो कैपेसिटी है वो इस कंट्री की वो 25,000 megawatts की है. So only 500 megawatts or 1000 megawatts have been so far achieved. So lot of potential is there which you may have to tap. You have to get that, gain it so that you match. That's a renewable energy generation. Biogas, ocean, all these things, wind, all these things are renewable energy resources. So unless you shift from the conventional or non-renewable to renewable resources, we will never be able to match the demand. ठीक है? तो इसका मतलब क्या है कि अगर आपको मैं पूछूं तो करते क्यों नहीं? It is known, everybody knows it, you also know it, I also know it, but scientists are also knowing it, engineers are also knowing it, planners are also knowing it, but why is it not being practiced? It is only these things are being practiced in the country for so long, and I'm telling you that in future also 10-15 years there is no chance of totally replace them by renewable sources. Why? What is the reason?
Technological advancement.
The simple reason is technical know-how is not there. We are still borrowing the technology from Western countries. We are just borrowing the technology from Western countries and trying to develop it. We are at developing stage. Here I may say that the country is at developing stage. But one day, if you keep on doing the hard work, the sincere efforts, you will achieve the total technology, and then indigenous technology will be achieved, and then perhaps you can replace the total generation by renewable sources of energy. But that will take a lot of time. Maybe 25 years, 30 years, maybe 50 years. तो 50 साल तक क्या हाथ में हाथ धर के बैठेंगे हम कि अभी तो साहब वो टेक्नोलॉजी बन रहा है, हम उसके बाद करेंगे इसको. व्हाट इज इमीडिएटली विद द रिसोर्स, इसका सोल्यूशन क्या है? क्योंकि डे बाय डे डिमांड बढ़ रही है, सप्लाई को आप बढ़ा नहीं सकते. क्यों नहीं बढ़ा सकते सप्लाई को? एक और रीजन है. सप्लाई को क्यों नहीं बढ़ा सकते आप? व्हाई कांट यू मेक द सप्लाई एज इक्वल एज द डिमांड? आप और थर्मल पावर जनरेशन खोल दीजिए, आप और हाइड्रो पावर जनरेशन यूनिट बना दीजिए, न्यूक्लियर बना दीजिए. न्यूक्लियर तो बहुत ही कम है, दिस इज वेरी वेरी लेस. इट हैज सम अदर्स आल्सो बट इट इज वेरी लेस. दीज आर द टू मेजर थिंग्स. 85% और 90% ऑलमोस्ट. क्या रीजन है? द मेन रीजन इज द फॉसिल फ्यूल्स आर नॉट अवेलेबल and it is very very costly. You have never thought of it. 1 megawatt of unit generation may cost you about 400 crores of rupees. Mind it, please note it down. 1 megawatt of unit generation, would it be any type of generation method, it may cost you about 4 crores of rupees. That is not a small amount, it's a huge amount. और आप 100 megawatts, 1000 megawatts इसकी बात करते हैं, 500 megawatts, 2000 megawatts unit. So imagine how much money is being put on for that, for the whole infrastructure building, for the machineries, for the persons who are working there. You have to take care of everything, the land you need. So it costs hell of a lot of money, large amount of, very large amount of money. इतना पैसा ना तो सरकार दे सकती है, ना ही कोई प्राइवेट सेक्टर दे सकती है. So forget about making demand equal to supply by increasing supply at the same rate. Just forget. One way I'm saying demand का हाई जाना बहुत हेल्दी है. Don't check it. क्या था आपका अल्टरनेटिव? कोई इसको नहीं बढ़ा सकते, इसको कम कर दो. ये भी तो हो सकता है. If you can't increase supply because it is so costly, you decrease the demand. That is also possible. Will you like to do that? No. It is now very simple. Development will be stopped. So you cannot do that. You cannot do this also. What is the solution left for you? It is nothing but the system has to be managed efficiently. And there comes a word called conservation. Conservation goes with the management. देखिए, कंजर्वेशन का मतलब है संपदा को ठीक से बचा के रखिए और उतना ही यूज कीजिए जितना करना है. मींस कंजर्वेशन डज नॉट मीन कि वो बोला कि भैया इलेक्ट्रिसिटी को खर्च नहीं करना ज्यादा, वो कंजर्वेशन. नो, प्लीज डोंट, आई डोंट मीन दैट. वो लड़का जो है कोई समझा कि अरे हमें तो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी खर्च नहीं करना, पूरा चश्मा उस्मा अंधेरे में पड़ने लगा, चश्मे का पावर बढ़ गया, इतना पसीना आया कि जो लिखता था वो धुल गया. So what kind of technology you are using? No, that is not conservation. What is conservation? Conservation means whatever resource you have, you use it most efficiently and most meaningfully you use it. So utilization means, proper utilization is conservation. You can note it down. The proper utilization of electrical energy is conservation. Proper utilization of electrical energy is electrical energy conservation. Is it point clear? So one thing is very clear, that unless you do conservation, और conservation आप तब तक करिए जब तक आप renewable energy resources पे अपने पैरों पे खड़े ना हो जाए. You have to stand on your own feet. That means you should be up to date with the technology which is to follow for resources, this renewable energy resources. वो तब तक अगर आप कंजर्वेशन करते हैं, then you will have rosy days in front of you. Now imagine India का जो most powerful commission होता है, that is planning commission. The body, the most powerful body in this country is planning commission. And who is the chairman of this committee? Prime Minister. Is the Prime Minister. By default, Prime Minister is the chairman of this committee. ठीक है? इसके पास जो दो बिगेस्ट प्रॉब्लम है, ये पंचवर्षीय योजना जो होता है ना, वो यही बनाता है. 5th 5-year plan, अभी तो शायद 12th है, 13th है शायद. इसमें top priority क्या है? Can you tell me?
Electricity, sir.
It is power. Electrical power is the number 1 priority before the planning commission. And what is the number 2 most important planning? Rural development. Very correct. So if you are working in these 2 sectors, I am sure you will be coming out with flying colors. One is power generation sector, another is rural development sector. Please try to work in these 2 sectors. Try to get a maximum, put maximum efforts in these 2 sectors. How best you can manage the power sector? How best you can manage the rural development? And Government of India is pumping in lot of money in these 2 sectors. If you want to do some research, you will be easily given the grant. If you want to develop some infrastructure, you will be easily given to, your project will be passed. सारा कुछ दारोमदार इसी की 2 पर है. So many conferences, seminars and what not, सारा कुछ इसमें होता रहता है. But nothing is achieved. People are very busy in achieving these 2 targets जो बिल्कुल सामने है लेकिन tough to achieve. So why don't you do in some technology, why can't you develop some technology which can be useful for energy conservation? At least you can do some rules, you can follow some rules, etc., etc. Now to start with, I always say that charity always begins at home. Charity always begins at home. Why don't you do it at your home? First take this exercise at your home. ऐसा कौन सा घर है जिसमें इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं यूज होता? Just think of it. Every house is utilizing electrical power, electricity or electrical energy, whatever you may call it. Why can't you devise some management system in that so that your energy consumption is reduced? Simply. Have you ever seen your energy bill? आप में से कितनों ने एनर्जी बिल देखी है? I challenge many of you don't know what kind of tariff you are paying because you never read what is there. इतना पैसे का बिल आया, लास्ट डेट ऑफ पेमेंट इज दिस, प्लीज गो एंड डिपॉजिट द मनी, अदरवाइज आपको फाइन हो जाएगा. ये तो सब जानते हैं भैया. लास्ट डेट 15 अगस्त नहीं 16 अगस्त है, 15 अगस्त की छुट्टी है. 16 अगस्त तक अगर आपने नहीं जमा किया तो आपको 10% या 20% पेनल्टी, उसके पहले आप पैसा जमा कर देंगे. बट व्हाट आर यू पेइंग एंड व्हाट फॉर आर यू पेइंग? डू यू नो इट? आपको पता ही है? एनीबडी ऑफ यू among you?
सर कुछ फिक्स कॉस्ट होता है उसमें और कुछ जो होता है
उसको बोलते हैं पावर टैरिफ. यू टेल मी व्हाट टैरिफ यू आर पेइंग? कौन सा टैरिफ आप पे करते हैं?
हम लोग क्या सर फ्लैट रेट होता है.
फ्लैट रेट होता है. फ्लैट रेट इज एन आउटडेटेड टैरिफ यू आर टॉकिंग ऑफ.
रूरल एरिया
It could be 2-part tariff, it could be power factor tariff, it could be 3-part tariff. There are so many types of tariffs. 2-part भी होता है, 3-part भी होता है. एक होता है फिक्स्ड रेट भी होता है. फ्लैट रेट वो होता है जो एक सम रेट तक जाता है, उसके बाद फिर उसका रेट बदल जाता है. राइट? सो यू शुड नो व्हाट यू आर पेइंग. किसी को पता ही नहीं है इतना पैसा दे रहे हैं. कई बार पेनल्टी लगा हुआ आ जाता है, वो भी जमा कर देते हैं. You should know what is power factor paying in your house. What is the harmonious content in your system. जिसकी वजह से आपकी वेस्टेज ज्यादा हो रही है, जिसकी वजह से आप पावर के लिए ज्यादा पे कर रहे हैं, जितना करना चाहिए तो उससे कहीं ज्यादा पे कर रहे हैं. So all these things are not known to not only you and me, but they are not known to anybody. इसको कहते हैं awareness. You must be energy aware. Person. This is very important. एनर्जी अवेयरनेस सबके अंदर होना चाहिए. सबको पता होना चाहिए कि इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी की अहमियत क्या है. What is the significance of electrical energy? It is, as I said, I started my lecture with calling electrical energy as the daily commodity, daily use commodity, and that is so important, that is so costly. You must understand it. अगर awareness ही नहीं है तो you will keep on wasting energy here and there. As director was saying, that energy is associated with every activity. अगर ये चीज बनी है तो उसमें एनर्जी खर्च हुआ है. ईच यूनिट, एक यूनिट को प्रोड्यूस करने के लिए एक यूनिट, सम यूनिट ऑफ एनर्जी हैज बीन गिवन फॉर दैट प्रोडक्शन. आपका पानी शुद्ध करने के लिए भी एनर्जी वेस्ट, एनर्जी का यूटिलाइजेशन है. आपकी सिंचाई करने के लिए एनर्जी यूटिलाइजेशन है. खाना पकने में एनर्जी, खाना खाने में भी एनर्जी है. You know it or not, when you eat your food, you consume lot of energy. That's why खाना खाने के बाद थोड़ा dosing आता है. And what is your part of your body which uses the maximum energy? Brain. Brain is the part which uses the maximum energy. Out of your body, it uses the maximum energy. So everything uses energy. बिना energy का कोई system चलता नहीं है. That is why this important course. And you are not aware, means अब समझ लीजिए कि आप क्या है. पार्क में मैं जाता हूं अक्सर, अब टैप खुला हुआ है, पानी चल रहा है कंटिन्यूअसली. नो वन इज बॉदर्ड टू स्टॉप दैट टैप. किसी किसी जगह तो टैप ही खराब है, दैट्स अ डिफरेंट इशू. बट somebody should try to put it off, to close it. Nobody is trying. कोई बल्ब को तोड़ रहा है बच्चा, कोई नहीं, उसको कोई मना नहीं करता. वो तोड़ने दो, एक तोड़ दिया फिर दूसरा भी तोड़ेगा, तीसरा भी तोड़ेगा. ही इज एंजॉयिंग, लेटिंग एंजॉय. किसी को मैंने पूछा, वो कहता है व्हाई आर यू बॉदर्ड, ये तो सरकारी पैसा है. व्हाट इज सरकार? सरकार इज यू एंड मी. वी हैव मेड द सरकार. इट इज आउट ऑफ योर इनकम टैक्स मनी, व्हाट यू पे. ये सारी चीजें उससे बनती हैं. सो यू कैन नॉट अफोर्ड टू जस्ट हैव ए लुक कि हमें एनर्जी से कोई मतलब नहीं. नो, यू कैन नॉट. Everybody should be energy aware person. And then comes energy aware supervisor. And then comes energy auditor. And then comes energy manager. ये एक कैटेगरी है. पहला है everybody should be energy aware. Second is this person should be energy supervisor. Once he has become an energy aware person, he should be energy supervisor. Means he should be able to tell others that look here, this you are wasting unnecessarily. Meaningful utility of energy nahi hai. That is energy supervisor. Then energy auditor, he should be able to monitor and measure how much energy is being used for which purpose. Is it being used meaningfully or otherwise? So he is an auditor. And finally, energy manager is the top leader who leads that yes, a system must be devised as efficient and as effective as possible, for which he has to do all things, because everything percolates from the head. Top to bottom percolate करता है. अगर top ने ये चीज नहीं किया है, then nothing will happen. Now वो क्या करता है? Hoardings बनाता है. You will go find एक छोटा बच्चा drop by water आता है, उसके नीचे पैसा हाथ. Means one day a situation may come that the drinking water will not be available. So conserve it, save it, don't waste it, don't misutilize it. These are the slogans. So why these slogans? To make you aware, energy aware. You should understand what is the significance of energy. If he doesn't do it, he is at fault. The top management has to do this. He has to go for give you some energy awareness programs, some training programs. That is his duty. And what is your duty? To execute that, to tell others, and to finally you also become a manager when you are perfect energy auditor. What is energy auditor? Can you tell me who can be an energy auditor? Who can be an energy auditor? Tell me. Anybody having a diploma as qualification, diploma in any engineering, it could be civil engineering, it could be mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, electronics engineering, architect, can be an energy auditor by simply taking an energy auditor examination, which is nowadays online, available online. You can write that exam, get the license for becoming energy auditor. आपको license मिल जाएगा. And after that, you will become a very important, VV बोलते हैं, very important person. Energy auditors are very important persons. उसके पीछे सारे इंडस्ट्री वाले भागते हैं, उसके सिग्नेचर की इतनी वैल्यू है कि प्लीज पास माय प्रोजेक्ट. But he will not pass it like that. A single man cannot do energy auditing. It has to be a team. He forms a team. He is a member of the team. So suppose 10 people are the members of this energy audit team. That team can certify, yes, your system is energy audited and it is okay, it will be passed. So your signature will have that much of value and you will earn money also. So name, fame, money, everything. So try to be at least energy aware person. Once you are energy aware, then only you will become supervisor, then only become auditor and finally manager. So you can dictate terms, right? तो अभी बताइए कि अगर आपके पास ये है, मैंने बोला कि अगर आपको एनर्जी मैनेजमेंट करनी है, so energy management has two main tools. One is the auditing, the other is conservation. If you can do these two, the umbrella is energy management. I like to give you an example here because long time back, when I used to visit Kolkata, say about 30 years back, it's a fantastic example. I have always given this example. Those days, मैं जब वहां जाता था, इलाहाबाद में रहता था, and summers में I used to visit Kolkata, I used to say that there is no electricity. इतना बड़ा शहर है कलकत्ता, उधर इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं है, अंधेरा है, मच्छर काट रहा है, गर्मी है, this that. So I used to ask my friends and my relatives, why this is so? तो कहते हैं रोस्टिंग हो रहा है. Roasting word I never heard before that. So electricity was not available. I could understand this, that the electricity, amount of electricity what is being generated or which is being given to a big city like Kolkata was not enough to meet its demand. Again the supply was less as compared to the demand. इसीलिए वो कट होता, power cut. घंटों एक जगह नहीं आया, घंटों उधर नहीं आया. This thing used to happen. But what is the situation today? Barring Chandigarh, Chandigarh छोड़ दीजिए. You go to Punjab, you go to Haryana, you go to UP, you go to any state, there will be a 5-6 hours cut, power cut. लेकिन कोलकाता में नहीं होता. The situation is reversed. I'm surprised. And कब ये reverse हुआ? उसका एक reason था. There was one gentleman called Dr. Professor Sen, Shankar Sen. वो वहाँ VC थे, जादवपुर यूनिवर्सिटी के. उनको बाहर में उन्होंने वो बना दिया पावर मिनिस्टर, एंड ही डिवाइस्ड ए सर्किट, ए डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सर्किट उन्होंने डिवाइस कर दिया जिससे कि उसी पावर को डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर देते थे एरिया वाइज. कहीं पर आधा घंटा नहीं रहेगा, ज्यादा पावर है, ज्यादा पॉपुलेशन है, कहीं 15 मिनट, कहीं 20 मिनट, इस तरीके से डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करते थे. बट नो प्लेस वाज आउट ऑफ पावर फॉर आवर्स टुगेदर. वो सिस्टम उन्होंने चलाया. What was that? That was technology. He got a technology in the system to make it more efficient. अब यहाँ क्या है? पावर नहीं है साहब, 8-8 घंटे हरियाणा में पावर नहीं रहता है, पंजाब में नहीं रहता है, यूपी में नहीं रहता. But they have not yet been able to manage what power they have, what demand they have, and what supply they could do. So the management has failed. The management is one system. It is again a system which has lot of things to do. Routine है उसके अंदर style changing है, उसके अंदर technology है, everything combined is management. So I'm not saying it is a very simple task, it is a very tough task. It's not an easy task, but you and me have to do it. You are the engineers, you are the scientists, you are the thinkers, you are the future for this country. You have to think. Why not today? जैसे मैंने बोला आपको घर में अगर charity begins at home, can you do something that your energy bill is reduced? Just think. मैं आपको कई एग्जांपल्स दे सकता हूँ. I have seen so many houses wherein it starts with the drawing room. मैंने बेल दिया तो ड्राइंग रूम, वहां से कोई आया, खोला, उसने पहले ही ड्राइंग रूम आ गया. और ड्राइंग रूम में सारे पंखे ऑन है, टीवी अगर है तो वो भी चल रहा है, एसी है तो वो भी चल रहा है. देयर इज नो ऑक्यूपेंट. I am going there as an occupant, first occupant. I am surprised. Why? I asked him कि ये क्यों हो रहा है? तो वो तो पता नहीं था, ये पहले से ही चल रहा है. This was the answer. ये पहले से ही चल रहा है. तो वही पहले से चल रहा है. आप होटल्स में जाइए या कोई किसी गेस्ट हाउस में जाइए, कोई वीवीआईपी आता है, उसको एसी रूम जो उसका 1 घंटे पहले चला के रख देते हैं, साहब को गर्मी नहीं लगनी चाहिए. आप ट्रेन में जाइए, योर एसीज आर सो कोल्ड कि एक कंबल से आपको गर्मी नहीं लगे, एक और दे दे भाई ऊपर को. Why are you using that chill? It is not good for health. और जब नीचे उतरे तो वहां आपको वायरल फीवर हो गया. Both way you are harmed. You are unnecessarily consuming a lot of energy, that too artificial energy, and you are also getting your health bad. Instead, why can't you use daily light? जो डे लाइट है उसको क्यों नहीं आने देते हैं? आप देखेंगे हर घर में मोटा सा कर्टेन लगा देता है, खूबसूरत बना देता है और अंदर के सारे लाइट्स ऑन कर देता है. बाहर की लाइट को क्या किया आपने? एंटर करने से मना कर दिया, और अंदर की जो आर्टिफिशियल लाइट्स है इलेक्ट्रिकल पावर यूज करके आपने वो जला दिया. यू आर अननेसेसरली कंज्यूमिंग पावर विच इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड. आपको इतने पंखों की जरूरत है क्या? डू यू रिक्वायर सो मेनी फैंस? डू यू रिक्वायर सो मेनी ल्यूमिनेट्स? Do you require so many ACs? Why don't you plan it? You are an engineer, you are a scientist. You can always design, develop the system. You calculate how much lumens is required. For a particular purpose, yes, अगर आपको टेबल टेनिस खेलना है तो ज्यादा ल्यूमेंस की आवश्यकता है, लेकिन वो सिर्फ बोर्ड के ऊपर, पूरे कमरे के अंदर उतना ल्यूमेन नहीं चाहिए. आपको लेथ मशीन पे वर्क करना है, you need more lumens on the machine, but not in the whole workshop. Who's planning it? Nobody is planning it. कितनी AC लगना है? Have you ever scientifically designed it? You know it is 1.5 ton of AC. What does it mean? Or 2.5 tons of AC. What does it mean? क्या meaning है इसका? The meaning is simply that so much ton of air is being cooled at this particular temperature. So much air which is circulating in the room. Well, if the room size is so much, will you require a 2.5 ton AC there? You may not. You may require 1 ton AC. You may require 0.75 ton AC, but nobody bothers. Whether you require a window type, whether you require a split face type, that is also not designed. So you can easily bring in technology and save lot of energy, make it optimized. हाँ, उसके अंदर aesthetic sense जरूर होनी चाहिए. Aesthetic means how will you put the tube rods? Suppose you have 6 tube rods. What is the wattage? Calculate it. Lumens. Accordingly, you take the lamp and you put it so that it looks nice. My friend Vadera is sitting here, who is an artist. He will agree with me that yes, साहब एक यहाँ लगा दिया, एक उधर लगा दिया. He may not agree because he is an artist. तो aesthetic sense होना चाहिए. पर्दा भी अगर लगाया तो किस कलर का होना चाहिए? वॉल पेंट अगर किया है तो बहुत डार्क कलर से क्यों नहीं कर देते? कर दीजिए डार्क कलर, बहुत अच्छा लगेगा देखने में. डार्क ग्रीन कलर या चॉकलेट कलर. Do you do it? Why don't you do it? Why always light color is painted? Because it reflects light. So you are जो natural संपदा है उसको रोक दिया, artificial संपदा को यूज कर रहे हैं, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जबरदस्त यूज कर रहे हैं, कंजम्पशन बढ़ा रहे हैं और उनकी लाइफ भी खत्म कर रहे हैं. और साथ ही साथ आप क्या कर रहे हैं? बहुत बड़ी चीज आप गलत कर रहे हैं. That is, you are polluting the environment. When you burn this coal, you are making whole atmosphere so polluted. कौन कौन सी इसके अंदर पोल्यूशंस आते हैं? डू यू नो? देयर आर NOx, COx and SOx. These are the pollutants. Carbon oxides, your nitrogen oxides and sulfur oxides. NO2, SO2, SO3, CO2, CO, etc., etc., which makes the whole atmosphere polluted. So you are in both way wrong. You are generating by burning the fossil fuels, you are eating it away at a very high pace, you are polluting the whole atmosphere. You know, these are causing skin cancer. Lot of ecological imbalances because of these things. आपने कहा ना कि इतना सप्लाई बढ़ा दो, but you can't do it. एक तो बहुत कॉस्टली है, दूसरी चीज आप इतना पॉल्यूशन कर रहे हैं by these flue gases that it is a very very dangerous situation for every day. The future is very bleak. Instead, अगर आप renewable energy sources करें, thermal जो ऑलरेडी है उसको यूज करें, विंड जो ऑलरेडी है उसको यूज करें, फिर आप पोल्यूशन से काफी हद तक बच सकते हैं. Is it not management? This is what is management. You utilize the thing, use best technology and conserve it. That becomes energy management. Is it clear? देखिए, one thing more I would like to say. There is a very big ecological imbalance is very much there, which is very very important. करने नहीं देगा आपको. बहुत सारे लोग अरुंधति वगैरह वगैरह, वो कौन कौन से हैं जो वो बोलते हैं ये इसको बांध को तोड़ दो, ये नहीं बना देंगे. They have certain reasons. ये नहीं कि वो पागल हैं बिल्कुल. They have certain reasons. They are atmosphere loving people. They will not allow you to pollute the atmosphere like that. That also has a point. Other hand, many people, they don't have any political will. भैया इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जो है हमें पता नहीं, हमारे एरिया में इलेक्ट्रिसिटी फार्मर्स को फ्री होना चाहिए. हाउ कैन यू मेक फ्री इलेक्ट्रिसिटी? हाउ कैन यू? You can make them, you can help them in some other way, but you cannot make electricity free. आप देख लीजिए किसी भी स्टेट में इलेक्ट्रिसिटी वाला जो है हमेशा लॉस में चलता है, because that political will is missing. Whosoever is winning from that area, he will say कि I will either sell them in very cheap rate or free. अब फ्री के चक्कर में क्या होता है, फ्री तो कर ही दिया, चोरी भी होता है. Lot of stealing. मैंने आई हैव सीन विद माई ओन आईज, एक जगह मैंने देखा कि पावर लाइन के ऊपर उसने वो मोटा सा चेन लगा के पानी के अंदर, और द वाटर इज बॉइलिंग. आई सेड व्हाई आर यू बॉइलिंग दिस वाटर? ये कहते हैं भैंस को नहलाना है साहब, भैंस को नहलाना है. इमेजिन, दिस इज द यूटिलिटी. इज इट द यूटिलिटी? ही हैज द प्रायोरिटी बिकॉज ही इज अ वोट बैंकर एंड ही हैज द प्रायोरिटी. नो वन कैन अनॉयड हिम. वो तो करेगा ही. उसको एक तो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी फ्री मिल रहा है, चोरी भी कर रहा है वो. तो कहां आप जाएंगे? किस कंट्री को इंप्रूव करेंगे? कहां इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलप करेंगे? देयर इज नो टू ऑल दिस. सो दैट इज ऑल्सो अ पार्ट. बट फ्रॉम योर साइड यू शुड एटलीस्ट, बीइंग एन इंजीनियर, बीइंग अ साइंटिस्ट, बीइंग अ पर्सन एनर्जी अवेयर, यू कैन टेल अदर्स, एंड अवेयरनेस ब्रिंग कर सकते हैं सोसाइटी में. एंड ऑल्सो यू कैन प्लान थिंग्स, यू कैन मैनेज द सिस्टम सो दैट इट इज बेटर मैनेज्ड. And energy wastage को plug कीजिए. Another thing I would like to, I think 1 o'clock, till 1 o'clock is this session. Okay. Another thing I would like to tell you, because this is an inaugural lecture, what is happening is, it's a very ironical situation, very irony, big irony, that the total generation of the earth, he was also talking about the total generation of earth. US is using so much of electricity against India using so much. The total generation of the whole earth, if you consider, 3/4 of the total generation live in rural areas. They are, I would say, deprived people. They are living in the rural areas, and they are using only 1/3 of the total generation of electricity. Now look at the irony. 1/4 of the total generation is using 2/3 and they are getting 1/3. तो कहां पर आपका per capita consumption बराबर होगा? It will never happen. Now what do you want to do, say here? This is the irony. So you have to balance, make a balance. He was saying, isn't it, that there should be a balance. You have to make a balance, and for making balance, political will is very important. Technology is very important. Management skills are very important. If you are giving the 3/4 of the poor society only 1/3 of the share, they will never be able to cope up. उनको इलेक्ट्रिसिटी मिलता ही नहीं. आज की बात कर रहा हूं मैं, आज की इंडियन सिनेरियो में. And if you compare it with United States or European countries globally, we stand nowhere in front of them. As he was saying, they are using the maximum electricity. They are getting the maximum. They are the elite class, and we are the deprived class. So if this continues, nothing will happen. That is also a part of the management. This also has to come from the management. अब आपके घर में क्या है? छोटा एग्जाम्पल देता हूं. आपके घर में जो लेडी होती है, she manages the whole house, isn't it? She cooks food for you. She manages everything. The budget is managed by her. वो जो आप फ्रिज यूज करते हैं, you see, छोटी चीजें हैं, but they are very meaningful, very meaningful. One way is that you put one thing, बंद करा, खोला, फिर जाके एक चीज निकाला, फिर क्या, सैकड़ों बार आप फ्रिज को खोल रहे हैं, बंद कर रहे हैं for small things. Another thing is you make a list that these are things to be put in These are the things which are to be taken. In one go, you can, I think, say 50 times opening, closing, opening, closing. What is happening? You are wasting so much of energy you do not know. At the background, if you want to see whole day, a सुगृहिणी जिसको बोलते हैं, उसने बहुत अच्छी तरीके से उसको मैनेज किया. And the other lady who doesn't have any concept of this, she doesn't bother and she wastages lot of energy. आप जो वो फुल्का बनाते हैं ना, फुल्का बनाने में आप गैस को क्या करते हैं, बहुत सारे ऐसे तवा को रखा, फूल में उसको चला दिया, उसी में बेलन हो रहा है, उसी में रखे हैं, उसी में चल रहा है, उसी में फिर सेक रहा है. At the end of the day, the tawa goes black absolutely. 4-6 दिन के बाद उसके अंदर होल हो जाएगा. Another lady cooks it like this, कि उसको सिम में भर के पहले बनाती है, फिर जब उसको फुलके को फुलाना होता है तब उसको वो करते हैं और तवे को अलग कर देते हैं. तवा इज ऑल्सो सेफ, वो बर्न नहीं हुआ, उसकी चपाती बहुत बढ़िया बनेगी, उसके अंदर कोई कार्बन डिपॉजिट्स नहीं होंगे, और वो पहली वाली की जो दुनिया भर का कार्बन डिपॉजिट्स हो उसको आप खा भी रहे हैं. Because you cannot prepare it. Is it not? It's a very bad management. आपने घर में पूरा जो फर्नीचर है वो कलर, लाल कलर का बहुत सारे फर्नीचर यूज करते हैं. Bad decision. It's a very bad decision. You should use common, natural color. Maximum reflection should be there. पर्दे का कलर ऐसा होना चाहिए, दीवार का कलर ऐसा होना चाहिए. Your utility item should be of IS mark. It should not consume more energy. लाइक दैट करके देखिएगा, आप अपने घर में एनर्जी मैनेजमेंट कर लीजिए, आप देखेंगे एक बार आपकी बिल कितनी कम हो जाएगी. दिस इज माई चैलेंज. यू कैन डू इट बिकॉज आप पढ़े लिखे इंसान है, कोई भी साइंस की ज्यादा इसमें आवश्यकता नहीं है सो फार एज होम इज कंसर्न. बट दैट्स अ डिफरेंट थिंग कि हमारे घर में अगर फ्यूज उड़ गया तो भैया 7 सेक्टर भागिए, इलेक्ट्रिशियन को बुलाइए, यार अंधेरा हो गया, क्या कर रहे हैं. आई डू नॉट नो व्हाट इज द यूज. What is the use of that degree or diploma or post degree or PhD, etc., etc.? I cannot even repeat my fuse. I don't know what is happening. Where is the MCB? Where is the your main switch? कुछ नहीं पता हमें. You should know what is the wiring. Is it undersized cable? Is it the ISO mark cable? What is the resistance of the cable? What are the points you are using? How much you have put in one circuit? What is the consumption? Why this is overload? If there is an unbalancing your circuit, why? If it's a 3-phase circuit, it should be balanced one. So like that, you can do lot of things in your house itself. That is why I say charity begins at home. You try it at home, then you try it at your mohalla, then try it at your city level, district level, state level, and then nation level and international level. ठीक है, तो इस तरीके से अगर आप मैनेजमेंट करेंगे यू कैन अचीव लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स. बट अगर यही चीज आप इंडस्ट्री में करेंगे तो ओनली दीज थिंग्स विल नॉट हेल्प यू. यू हैव टू ब्रिंग इन टेक्नोलॉजी देयर. सो वी विल टॉक अबाउट efficient energy technology, energy efficient technology, that how that bring in better improvement, better efficiency in the energy management system. I think in this session I would like to stop here, and I would like any questions, any queries if you have.
Sir, I have one query.
Please.
Sir, as you have said that Kolkata is using energy efficient management system, why does other states are not using that system?
That is what I am saying, that maybe they are using, maybe we are also using, but our management system is not efficient. Their management system is efficient. That's why they are using the technology. They don't say why. We understand, but if we are not using it, we are fools. We are not efficient management. It should be efficient. देखिए कई जगह इंडस्ट्री में सोमवार को छुट्टी होती है, कई जगह मंगल को होती है, कहीं बुध को होती है, और कई जगह संडे को होती है. अगर सारे जगह संडे हो तो क्या होगा? दैट्स अ रबिश मैनेजमेंट. इसीलिए इसको फेज आउट करते हैं. हर जगह अगर संडे को ही छुट्टी होगी तो संडे को तो बहुत ज्यादा लोड हो जाएगा. You cannot scatter it. That's why this type of management has come.
For example, इस समय यूपी में बहुत ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम है.
UP has done very bad in all kinds of management. I don't have to comment on it, but it is possible to improve, right? Okay. So, yes, please.
Centers को one by one question दे दीजिए.
I would like to inquire from the centers if they have any questions. Viren Swarup Group of Institution, Unnao. Hello, can you hear me please?
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes, yes. Do you have any queries?
I'm Shubhra Singh, the coordinator of the program.
Which issue?
Hello. Dr. Viren Swarup Group of Institutions.
Please, yes, please.
Okay. Sir, some of the participants want to know about the energy auditing you were telling about.
Yeah, energy auditing, there is a separate session for that. We'll be taking in detail.
Okay, sir. And what are the requirements, what are the study needed for that?
Excuse me, I couldn't hear you.
What is the study needed for that? Is the applicant can study some course or syllabus, like what is the syllabus for that?
Oh, syllabus. Syllabus is the total syllabus. The curriculum is for energy management, and energy audit forms a very important integral part of it. Very integral part of it. There are case studies also. We'll be dealing with some case studies also, wherein we'll tell you with examples how auditing is done.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. The course was okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now we go to the second center, that is RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad. RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad. Yes, please, Ghaziabad. RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad. Any questions if you have? Okay. So third center is Aligarh College of Engineering and Technology, Aligarh. Connect नहीं है? Fourth, then Aryabhatta College of Engineering and Technology, Bagpat. Yes, Bagpat. Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me, please, Bagpat?
Yes, sir.
हाँ, बताइए कोई अगर क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहे तो.
No, sir. No question, sir.
Okay, okay, thank you. So let me announce here that we'll be back at 2:30 in the same place for the next session. Thank you. This is lunch break now. 2:30 will be all coming here. Thank you very much.
Very effective, really, more very informative also.
Yes.
Excellent. क्योंकि बहुत
ये हम लोगों के लिए भी बहुत अच्छा है,
इसीलिए तो ये सबको करना
सर ये सारे इंस्टीट्यूट के लिए भी रख लो.
और ये जो तीन वर्ष है ये जो बताया जैसे घरों में हम CFL वगैरह लगाते हैं
सबसे होता है, सबों से निकलता है, और जो हम बर्न करते हैं उसमें तो मैक्सिमम निकलता है. फ्यूल
तो कौन से फिर एडवाइस देगा
फिलिप्स का LED वाला
LED अभी उस बात का महंगा है.
दोपहर बाद
महंगा तो ठीक है, दोपहर के बाद अभी इस पूरे कोर्स में बैठिए बहुत कुछ सीखने में. चलो, थैंक यू.
Krishna College, am I audible to you? Krishna College. लास्ट नंबर से कॉल आई है ना, उस नंबर से कॉल।
आप लोग बोले हम तो स्टूडेंट हैं। नहीं है भाई, ये वीरेंद्र स्वरूप ग्रुप ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूशन है। ये लंच ब्रेक 5 वाला नहीं है। लंच ब्रेक वाला हो सकता है। ई परम यही है, परमजीत सिंह का ही है। परमजीत सिंह ने लगा रखा है ई परम, हर जगह पे ई परम, ई परम, ई परम, ई परम।
Hello. Mic testing. Hello.
Mute to है right. Hello. Hello. Aryabhatta College of Engineering. Aryabhatta College of Engineering. Aryabhatta College of Engineering and Technology. Am I audible to you? Aryabhatta College. पूछिए कि सर कोई क्वेरी है?
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yes, ma'am. Aryabhatta College of Engineering.
Am I audible to you?
Sorry.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fine.
Okay, ma'am.
Energy conservation and management. We have talked in the morning session about what is the significance of electrical energy. And now, by now, you must be sure that electrical energy is a very significant form of energy. It's very, very important. And we cannot afford to waste it at any time, at any moment, and for any reason. Because it's a scarcity, commodity, and it has to be used at every step of your life. Everything depends on energy. You are totally dependent on electrical energy. Your lifestyle has become energy oriented. I would say electrical energy oriented life. And naturally, you have to depend heavily on the usage of electrical energy. Let us see how do you conserve. Because I told you that management is the whole umbrella. I need to manage it because it is quite limited. The resources are quite limited. And once I want to use the same resources for a vivid reason, for a larger reason or larger usage, I have to manage the system. I had given you one example about Kolkata distribution, and that circuitry was designed by Professor Dr. Shankar Sen, and who very proficiently and very efficiently devised that system, and it was it was accepted very largely in the whole system. Now, if you see management, it has two aspects. One is energy conservation, and another is energy audit. These are the two aspects. You can say these are the two main tools by applying which you can do the energy management. So, what is energy conservation? What is energy audit? This will be dealt with in a different session in detail. I am only going to tell you, but what do you mean by energy audit? ये जो audit का शब्द है, ये normally किसके साथ लगा रहता है? Construction के साथ? Inspection के साथ नहीं. किस चीज का audit होता है? बैठो. It is the money which is audited. It is mainly the money. So audit goes with money, right? Now, what do you mean by energy here? So there is a direct relation between money and energy. I would say electrical energy is equivalent to money. It is as important as money. If you want to improve any system, definitely you need some money. And if you want to improve the energy system, which I was talking in the morning, you definitely need money. And getting energy system improved or modified or gaining something out of it means you are gaining money. So in other words, I can say energy, electrical energy is money, money is electrical energy. Now once you want to audit money, you can also audit electrical energy. What is audit? Audit क्या चीज होती है? What is audit? Audit is nothing but a process by which you come to know its status. Money, when I speak audit of money or audit of your budget or money transfer, etc., etc., I mean certain money has been given to you for a system to be improved, for a system to be run, for a system to be sustained. किसी सिस्टम को चलाने के लिए, उसको सस्टेन करने के लिए या उसको इंप्रूव करने के लिए कुछ पैसे दिए जाते हैं इन द फॉर्म ऑफ बजट. So you have to prepare a budget for a purpose. Means you have to do this, these functions, these objectives, and for doing that you need some money which is given in the form of budget. Now once the government of India or any agency gives you some money, it will definitely ask you its usage. So how have you used that money? Have you used it properly? Have you not done any misuse of it? What kind of things you have achieved? For what purpose? Which money has been used? Are they budgeted in different heads, etc., etc.? This is for a proper utility. So for proper utility, a money has been given, whether you have followed that procedure, whether you have followed that process and utilized that money for that particular process or not, that is a question. And that is a kind of inspection, that is a kind of monitoring, that is a kind of check. You have to monitor it, you have to check it, you have to see it and verify it finally. So you have to monitor, check and verify finally whether the money granted for a particular purpose, for an objective, has been utilized for that particular purpose meaningfully or not. If there is something here and there, that means आपने उसको ठीक तरीके से use नहीं किया. Let's say for example, some money has been given to you for say buying a transformer. Okay, so you have given that particular money, say 4 lakhs rupees or 5 lakhs rupees for purchasing a transformer, augment the transformer by purchasing it, and you have not purchased the transformer. In turn you have purchased a car. So that's a misutility. Although उसमें कोई गबन नहीं है, you have not eaten away the money, but you have misutilized it. It has not been utilized for the purpose given. So there is a check, and that check is known as audit. This is nothing but a check for verification. Check for verification. That means you will try to verify whether you have achieved that purpose for which the money was sanctioned to you, the budget was given to you. Now, once I say that money is equivalent to electrical energy, the electrical energy also needs to be audited time to time. And time and again it should be audited. To know what? Just to know whether this particular unit of electrical energy has been utilized for the purpose of it or not. If it is not being used, the audit report will clearly indicate that so many units of electrical energy have not been properly utilized. There is a wastage, there is a misutility, another form of energy has taken place, and so on and so forth. So that is why energy audit is also equally important as the money audit or the budget audit. So that is one part of it, one great aspect of energy management. Unless energy audit is done, management is not possible. So that will be in detail taken in a different separate session, and here the other part of the management, which is energy conservation, will be taken in this particular session. And energy conservation, I have given you some idea in the first lecture that energy conservation is a very, very important tool for management. वो क्यों? मैंने आपको बताया था कि energy, electrical energy is definitely in short. That is scarce. You cannot meet the demand, the various reasons we have discussed in the first session. And if you can't meet the demand properly by generating electricity, you have to go for conservation, and that is the only solution, right? So conservation does not mean And energy conservation, I have given you some idea in the first lecture that conservation, conservation does not mean at all that this is कंजूसी जिसको कहते हैं, वो नहीं है, right? It is not that misery. You don't have to see that no, I'm saving electricity by not utilizing it for some reason. You have to utilize the sources, the resources what you have. If you don't utilize, you are again a very big fool. Misutility. One is misutility, another is not utility. जैसे आपको कोई बजट दे दिया, आपने कोई चीज खरीदा नहीं, बाद में उसको सरेंडर कर दिया. That is also not recommended. It's not good. You have to use it, and you have to use it properly. Means misutility मत कीजिए, लेकिन utilize कीजिए for the purpose given. Here also, if you are conserving energy, there should be a proper purpose for it. So that is energy conservation. Okay. In the morning session, I have given you some tips about energy conservation in domestic affairs. You can easily conserve electrical energy by having proper wiring in your house, by having proper curtains in your house, by having proper orientation of your house. जो वास्तुकला की मैंने बात की थी, वास्तुकला बताया था? Did I speak of वास्तुकला? No. You know what is वास्तुकला? Anybody? What is वास्तुकला? Anybody? You don't know. वास्तुकला is nothing but a science. इसमें कोई पूजा पाठ की बात नहीं है. There is nothing worshipping and God saying or goddess saying like that. So you put your house in the east or in the north or in the south, put your kitchen like this. No, it is not that. It is just like a science. Scientific way of building some houses, some buildings, some halls, some constructions. It is known as वास्तुकला. तो वास्तुकला में मेन चीज जो है वो है ओरिएंटेशन ऑफ द बिल्डिंग. This is very important. You all know that in you have the east facing, means the sun will come out, it will rise in the east and will come down in the west. So morning rays, if you want to have, that is good for health. That is infrared, less amount of infrared, ultraviolet rays, etc., and that is good for health. So that kind of energy from the sun rays is good for your house. So if you have oriented your house like that, you will get that particular energy directly from the sun. You don't have to do anything from outside by artificially having some rays or artificially having heating or cooling, etc., etc. So that is very important. Orientation of your house. Then the materials used. What kind of material you are using? If you are using the material, building material in such a way that in winters it will have the heat insulations, means heat जो अंदर आता है उस heat को अगर if it can sustain inside, so it will have some heating effect during the night time. If it is insulated in nature, the material what has been used for building your house, if it has got that kind of property, then it will try to sustain the heat, keep the heat with it during the night time when it is very cold, and that will give you that warmth which is required. Unless some people, what they do, their orientation is very bad, it becomes very cold in the night and they will unnecessarily use heaters, blowers, this and that. And what are you doing by taking those blowers and heaters? You are consuming lot of energy, electrical energy. You are artificially heating your house, heating your room, heating your bedroom. So that is bad. And instead, if you can do some materials such that it sustains the heat, latent heat जिसको बोलते हैं, उसके अंदर रह जाता है, insulating material. So it will not allow the heat to go out. For example, thermos flask. Thermos flask में अगर आपने चाय बना के रख दिया या गर्म दूध रख दिया, it will remain hot for some time. It is the same thing what you can use in your house. So building materials, orientation, direction of the house. If it is towards the wind, south facing, so wind will cross and will have ventilation. So good ventilation. Good lighting, right? And ventilation means cooling, heating, etc. So this will serve the purpose. So why I am stressing this point? This will depend on the orientation of the building and also the material used. These are two very important points: the orientation of the house, the material used. If the material used is such that in winters it can sustain the heat, and in summers it should be able to dispatch the heat away. So it will automatically act as an air conditioner. गर्मी में आपको ठंडक पहुंचाएगी और ठंड में आपको गर्मी पहुंचाएगी without using artificial devices by consuming lot of electrical energy. I can give you the example of Fatehpur Sikri. Have you been to Fatehpur Sikri? कोई गया फतेहपुर सीकरी? वहां पर जो महल है, जो अकबर का, राजा अकबर का महल होता था, उसको जाके देखिएगा कभी. What kind of architecture, what kind of वास्तुकला, orientation of the building is fantastic. उसके अंदर से उन्होंने उस जमाने में long back they used that kind of science in building the house in such a manner, जो हवेली था उसको ऐसा बनाया that it is very very smooth, very very I would say comfortable in summers as well as in winters. And then there are pipes going on जिसके अंदर से वो जो हमारे शहंशाह साहब होते थे वो गुलाब का पानी रोटेट कराते थे, ठंडक भी पहुंचती थी, महक भी पहुंचता था. So that kind of thing, why can't you understand? He is not using any kind of extra energy, but he is using the natural devices, natural resources. So you can also do it, and that is what is known as the orientation of the building or Vastukala. Is very important. वास्तुकला में भूत प्रेत या पूजा पाठ या भगवान देवी वगैरह कुछ नहीं होता है. It is only the science which an engineer must understand, a scientist must understand. You can also build your house based on Vastukala so that your house also becomes energy efficient. This is known as energy efficient. Efficient building. I hope this point is clear to you. Now, I would like to give you an example of energy conservation in, say, workshop. In a workshop, suppose there are 20 machines. Try to understand, this is a case study kind of thing. You can do this case study also, take up as a project. Suppose there are 20 machines. The machines are different lathes, cutting machines, cutters, hacksaws, drilling machines, your hammers, power hammers, sawing, planers, etc. ये सारे machines ज्यादातर यूज होते हैं. Lathes, cutters, drilling machines, planers, saws, buffing machines, etc. etc. अब इनको आपको एक वर्कशॉप में, there is one layout of the workshop. In that workshop you have to fix these machines. You have been given this task. Now as an energy manager or an energy person or an energy supervisor or an energy engineer, whatever you may call yourself, how will you design it? कैसे डिजाइन करेंगे? आपको machines का specification दे दिया, machines आपको दे दिया और आपको allot कर दिया, this area is given to you. Herein you have to lay out you have to install the machines, commissioning जिसको बोलते हैं. You have to commission the machines and also you have to energize them. Commissioning means उसको fix करना, उसके अंदर connection, उसको energize करना और उसको test करना. And finally you say that this has been commissioned. कैसे आगे करेंगे इसको? How will you take up? What are the steps you think will be involved in it? From the energy conservation point of view, I am saying. कैसे करेंगे? Anybody?
जो सर्विस एरिया वो सर आपका वर्कशॉप का सर उसको सर मेजर करने के बाद फिर
I said the layout is given to you. Layout means the length, the breadth, सब कुछ आपको दिया हुआ है. आपको सिर्फ कमीशन करना काम है. Commissioning का मतलब है you have to put the machines as per the layout diagram, you have to energize it and test it, and finally you say that this has been commissioned.
तो सर डिफरेंट मशीन सर जो भी पावर कंजम्पशन है पहले उसको देख लेंगे सर किस मशीन में कितना पावर कंजम्पशन है।
उससे क्या होगा?
सर उससे क्या होगा, हमारी पावर जो केबल है उसकी लेंथ वगैरह मतलब
No. Yes please.
सर लाइक जिस मैनर में एक टाइम टेबल डिसाइड करेंगे कि ताकि मैक्सिमम डिमांड हर एक मशीन का हर एक एविडेंस तो टेस्ट नहीं होएगी, एक टाइम पे एक ही मशीन की होएगी टेस्टिंग, लाइक वी कैन डिवाइड like division, time division, that we are able to supply them.
No, I am not asking that thing. Please sit down. You have not understood what is the question. What the question is. Yes, from the electrical energy conservation point of view. What?
Step by step, जैसे पहले मतलब जैसे कि एग्जांपल लेता हूँ, जैसे पानी का गिलास हो गया, तो पहले पानी का गिलास आ गया, ठीक है, उसके बाद उसको पता है भरना, तो उसके बाद मतलब जो आगे और स्टेप के ऊपर जो मशीन यूज होगी बेसिकली उसको उसके आगे लगा देगा, मतलब इसका स्टेप बाय स्टेप जैसे कि
No, please sit down. I will explain you what do I mean by this. You have got say 20 machines at your disposal. You have got everything ready with you. The layout is ready with you. The specifications of the machines are given to you. You have to only fix those machines, grout them properly and feed them, means energize them. Finally, you have to test them, which is known as commissioning. This is your job. You don't have to purchase the machine. The machines are already been purchased. The specifications are already given to you. The layout is already given to you. Oh, this machine is to be fixed here. This is to be fixed here. Like that, the layout diagram is given to you. Only thing you have to execute the work. आप उसको करना है. तो उसके लिए सबसे पहले आपको total load calculate करना पड़ेगा. You have to calculate the total load of that workshop, that this which will consume so much of power. This is the machine 2 will consume so much of power, machine 3 will consume so much, and so on. 20 machines will consume say X amount of kilowatt hour energy or kilowatt power, electrical power. Say it is X kilowatt, right? Once you have connected it, because the specifications are known to you, once you have computed this total consumption of power, you will now try to distribute it in 3 phases. This is the total power, isn't it? So you will try to do in 3 phases, means phase 1 will have so much, phase 2 will have so much, and phase 3 will have so much. Because in industries it is not single phase energy distribution, it is always 3 phase energy distribution. Are you understanding it? So you will distribute. Now comes the layout of the cables. सबसे पहले आप machines को उन जगहों पर स्थापित करेंगे. You will put the machines on those places for which it has been marked. Place number A, machine 1. Place number B, machine 2. Place number C, machine 3, and so on. All the 20 machines are to be placed at their proper places which have been already designed. Now you have to put the cable, you have to lay the cable. So once I have calculated the total load, electrical load, I'll be able to know what should be the ratings of my cable, the main cable, which will feed the total power. Okay. Now I said it is a 3-phase distribution. So 3-phase distribution means एक phase में कितना distribute होगा अगर आपने इसको balanced circuit बनाना है. Mind it, whenever you go for an electrical circuit, it should be, load should be balanced. I hope you understand this, balanced circuit and unbalanced circuit. A circuit which has got unbalanced load will definitely have overloading on the other side, which is to little more. तो क्या होगा? Overloading होने से क्या होता है? Either the fuse will go off or the machine will get burnt, more current flowing, all those things. Sparking may take place. ठीक है? So again, all these things will cause you consumption, more consumption of electricity and electricity wastage and accidents also. So you will try to have a balanced circuit, a balanced system. Balanced system का एक और example, जैसे घरों में अगर मान लीजिए आपके पास बहुत सारे घरों में 3-phase circuit होता है, connection होता है. आपके घर में है किसी का? It is only single phase. In my house it is 3-phase. So now what is happening, that phase wise I have distributed my load. Say I have got say 3 ACs. So I'll put 1 AC in each phase. I have got say 3 geysers. 1 geyser in each phase. I have got say 2 or 3 refrigerators, 1 refrigerator, like that. किसी में रेफ्रिजरेटर दिया, किसी में गीजर दिया, किसी में फ्रिज दिया. I will try to distribute the load on 3 phases. First. Second thing, again these phases are to be distributed in circuits. So first phases, then into circuits. Very very important. एक सर्किट में as per Indian electricity rules, as per IS rules, there are certain amount of load only which you can give. So there you have to follow that. As per IE rules, you will distribute them in circuits. It is about 800 watts to 1 kilowatt per circuit. ये distribution है Indian electricity rule का. You have to know that from the energy point of view. You have to distribute it into so many circuits that no circuit is carrying more than 800 watts to 1000 watts. Correct? First you have to distribute in phases, then you distribute in all the phases into circuits. And no circuit should have more than 800 to 1 kilowatt. इससे ज्यादा नहीं हो सकता. ये आपने कर दिया. Now you select the main cable. मेन केबल का टोटल करंट लोड आपको पता है. अकॉर्डिंगली यू टेक द केबल एंड कनेक्ट इट टू द मीटर, मेन मीटर फ्रॉम द सप्लाई. नाउ व्हाट विल यू डू? यू विल हैव टू कलेक्ट द लेंथ ऑफ द मेन केबल. इफ इट इज say 500 meters, I'm just giving you an example, say 200 meters. 200 meters main cable is required. Don't go main in some many times, several times it has been seen that in place of 200 meter वो 2.5 मीटर का 2.5 किलोमीटर का केबल खरीद लेता है और केबल को ऐसे लूप करके छोड़ देता है. Is it a good design? Why? Just tell me why. Losses क्यों होंगे? Yes. As you go the length, more is the resistance. Simple Ohm's law. More the length, more is the resistance. Now there are two losses, kinds of losses. One is the I square R loss. जितना आपका R ज्यादा होगा, I square R उतना ज्यादा होता जाएगा. And second is the voltage drop. V is equal to IR. What is I square R loss? Another thing is IR drop. Lengthier cable means more IR drop. ये अक्सरा होता है. आप देखते होंगे किसी कॉलोनी में जिसका मकान एंड में होता है, उसके आप वोल्टेज जो है बहुत कम आता है, टुप 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 जलता नहीं. क्या कारण है? The length of the cable is very very long when he has reached the. तो इसमें आप क्या कर सकते हैं? What is the fault? Can you tell me? वो तो जो आखिरी होगा वो तो दूर होगा ही होगा. अगर यहां से दिल्ली जाना तो दिल्ली पहले आएगा, उसके बाद आपका इलाहाबाद आएगा, फिर सो ऑन. तो क्या करें हम? दिल्ली तो पहले आएगा, इलाहाबाद बाद में आएगा, तो इलाहाबाद में तो वोल्टेज ड्रॉप होना ही होना. हाउ विल यू डू इट? Yes. So you have to find out the load center. Which is not done by many people, many engineers. They will just put on a transformer या main jar supply वो कहीं पर रख देगा. You have to find out the load center and then put the supply system there. लेआउट के हिसाब से लोड सेंटर डिजाइन कीजिए एंड पुट द योर सप्लाई, मेन सप्लाई देयर. देन यू टेक द केबल. व्हेनेवर यू विल जब मेन स्विच में ले जाएंगे तो उस केबल की लेंथ जो ऑप्टिमम होगी, दैट विल बी ऑप्टिमम लेंथ. डोंट टेक लेस लेंथ और डोंट टेक मोर लेंथ. अगर मोर लेंथ लेंगे तो आपने खुद ही बताया रेजिस्टेंस विल बी हायर एंड यू हैव मोर लॉसेस, मोर IR ड्रॉप एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा. सपोज यू टेक लेसर लेंथ, देन व्हाट विल हैपन? Maybe that you don't reach the supply there. So don't take minimum length, don't take maximum length, take the optimum length as per the design. ठीक है? अब उसको आपने टर्मिनेट कर दिया. Then phase wise आपको distribution करना होगा. You have to distribute the loads phase wise. वहां distributors लगेंगे. वो distributor भी जब आप लगाएंगे, that should be equidistant from the center. Once you have decided the load center, which is at the center, naturally the distributors will be equidistant. There is no voltage drop, voltage deviation, there is no I square R loss, etc. etc. जब आपने ये कर दिया, उसके बाद वहीं से आप सर्किट का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन कीजिए. smaller cables. So that is more scientific. This is known as layout of the cable. कई लोग कई इंडस्ट्री में आप देखेंगे कि केबल को जो है ऐसे वॉल के ऊपर से ले जाते हैं. I've seen it many times. You must have seen it. Black cable going on the wall. Clamp से उसको लगाया, कहीं पर छोड़ दिया, कहीं कम हो गया, कहीं उसको और ज्यादा मोड़ लगा दिया. This that. This is a very haphazard way of cabling. You should cable always lay होना चाहिए trench में. Must be. It should have a path which should be trenched. Now tell me why? क्यों करेंगे ऐसा? Whenever there is a fault, you have to locate the fault. It is very easy. Trench को open कीजिए और देखिए there is a fault. Because underground cabling is not possible for industries. Underground cabling is used for street lighting, for any other things, longer things. But for industry, it is a smaller this thing. So you will never go for underground. You will go for trenching. And easy to locate the fault, easy to find out the fault, and naturally the remedy will be easy also. So cable is one thing very important. You have found out the load center, you have done the cable size, you have laid it properly. Now you energize your systems. So no machine will be under voltage, supplied under voltage. No machine will be supplied over voltage. So you have taken care of both under voltage, over voltage, under current, over current. So where is the loss? Tell me, are you not doing it scientifically so that there is no loss in energy? Loss कहाँ होगा अगर लेंथ ज्यादा केबल को लगा दिया? Loss कहाँ होगा जहां आपने कनेक्शन में ढीला छोड़ दिया, लाइट मैंने ढीला कनेक्शन कर दीजिए आपने, लूज कनेक्शंस. So there is a loss. How is it loss? How loss is possible there? Tell me. हमेशा कंटिन्यूअस स्पार्किंग होता रहेगा. Sparking means it's a kind of loss of electrical power. Have you ever seen that pole mounted transformers जिसमें हमेशा ग्लो होता रहता है? कभी देखा आपने? क्या हो रहा? What is happening there? It is because of that loose connection, and all the time some power is being lost in the form of sparks. It is unutilized power. जो मैं आपको बार बार कह रहा था. Energy cannot be destroyed, but energy can be misutilized. What is the use of that glow? कुछ नहीं हो, स्ट्रीट लाइट में तो काम नहीं आ रहा है, फिर क्या हो रहा हो? It's a waste. So stop that gap, plug that gap, and this is very, very important. So one thing is tight connections, proper laying, proper size of cable, resistance should be absolutely correct, and then the machines are to be energized properly, and then you see the performance of the machine. If the machines are genuine in their specifications, I am telling you, no machine will consume more power as compared to their specifications. Now, what is the reason that many times the machines consume more power? कई बारी आपने देखा होगा मशीन ओवरहीट हो रहा है. ओवरहीट होने का मतलब क्या है? गर्म बहुत ज्यादा हो गया. क्या होता है इसका मतलब? It comes in maintenance schedule. That's a very, very important maintenance schedule. क्यों गर्म होता है? Can you tell me? Say there is a motor, a 3-phase induction motor is being used in an industry, and that has the purpose of say 8 hours working per day, and it works for 5 days a week. 6th day is a rest, and maintenance takes place. Again it works for 5 days. Now tell me, that machine suddenly find you are the supervisor or the engineer or the electrical engineer or energy engineer, whatever it is. You are given the charge and you are finding that that machine, that motor is getting hot. What could be the reason? Yes, there could be 2-3 reasons. Number 1 is overloading. Number 2 is single phasing. Single phasing is another very, very big problem which is related to energy loss. Single phasing क्या होता है कि 3 phase में से एक phase out हो जाता है. Due to some reason, 1 phase is out which is not energized. Only 2 phases are coming. What is happening on those 2 phases? The load which was connected in that phase which has failed are being distributed in these 2 phases. So it is overloaded. And that is known as single phasing. उससे machine भी आपका खराब हो सकता है और losses बहुत होते हैं क्योंकि heat बहुत generate होता है. So your electrical energy, I am talking from the electrical energy conservation point of view. You don't allow this single phasing situation to come at all. You stop it. How will you stop it? By properly balancing the circuit. If you balance the circuit, no single phasing will take place. Single phasing always takes place because of unbalanced circuits. So avoid it. Once the single phasing will come, it will have two defects. One is, if it is for a longer duration, your machine may be burned, damaged forever. Second thing, you are losing lot of power in terms of heat. So avoid this. This is one case study which I have given you for conservation, energy conservation. This is domestic का अलावा जो आपने इलेक्ट्रिकल इंडस्ट्रीज में करेंगे या किसी भी वर्कशॉप में करेंगे, तो आपको इस टाइप की चीजें फॉलो करनी चाहिए. Now the thing is, another thing, energy conservation also has the safety. This is a very, very important thing. Safety क्या होता है? And how is it associated with conservation? Many times you may be thinking that how safety is associated with energy conservation. Yes, safety is a very integral part of energy conservation and energy management. I would like to give you an example here that long time back, Vadera Sahab, when I had joined this institute, after 1 year or so, there is one Dr. Kapoor in sector 8. Sector 7 में एक डेंटिस्ट है ना डॉक्टर, उनकी मिसेस की डेथ हुई थी, if you remember. Yes, that was an accident from a washing machine. Now the washing machine is a very vulnerable machine, and those days I remember this kind of fully automatic and semi-automatic machines were not available. Simple एक डब्बा होता था, उसमें एक मोटर लगा हुआ था and it rotates, that's all. और उसके अंदर दुनिया भर के कपड़े आप रख दीजिए और वो चल रहा है. That was the machine. She was using that machine and she got electrocuted. And after that, why? Because when your body is wet, it becomes more vulnerable, because your body resistance goes very, very low, and the current has a very low resistance part. It has all the chances of passing through your body, and you may get a shock which may be fatal. तो यही उनके साथ हुआ था. She died. And just after that, what was the reaction of UT electricity? That I wanted to tell you, that ELCB was introduced. Earth leakage circuit breaker. This was made mandatory in Chandigarh, और उसके बाद से जितनी भी हाउसेस यहाँ पर कंस्ट्रक्ट होते हैं वो ELCB उसमें लगना जरूरी है. Is mandatory. Now what is earth leakage circuit breaker? You must have heard of the term called MCB. पढ़ा है ना? Miniature circuit breaker. You know what is ELCB? Earth leakage circuit breaker. अगर आप अपने घर अभी बनाएंगे तो आपको लगाना पड़ेगा, या आपने लगाया होगा, आपके पापा ने लगाया होगा, you do not know. But I am telling you that you as an electrical engineer or the power engineer or energy point of view, you must know all these things. Earth leakage circuit breaker is a device which puts the system on earth even if there is a small amount of current. Leakage, बहुत ही मिली एम्पियर में भी करंट लीकेज होगा तो वो सर्किट को ट्रिप कर देता है. सर्किट ब्रेकर ही है, इट इज अ सर्किट ब्रेकर, अर्थ लीकेज सर्किट ब्रेकर. आई टेल यू, some milliamperes of current may be fatal when your body is wet, and that was the reason why she was electrocuted. So safety is very, very important. You see, safety also the energy conservation, क्योंकि वो जो माइनर अमाउंट ऑफ करंट है उसको आप उसमें से फ्लो न कराइए, बल्कि उसको क्या कीजिए, अर्थ कीजिए. That is most important, because nothing is more serious or costly than the human life. So hence ELCB का कॉस्ट मेरे ख्याल से 3-4 हजार 6 हजार रुपए होगा, which you must go in for, and you must put it in your house. What are the vulnerable gadgets in your house? Can you tell me? Vulnerable gadgets which may give you shock. One is your geyser. One is your the cooler, desert cooler. One is your tap itself. कई बार उसमें शॉक आता है, देखा है कि नहीं आपने? You get a power shock there if you touch the tap. Your fridge. These are the vulnerable gadgets. Why? Why so? Because they are in contact with water, and water is very, very dangerous so far as passage of electricity is concerned, it becomes conductor. It allows the current to flow. तो आपके बॉडी रेजिस्टेंस भी बहुत कम हो सकता है अगर आप भीगे हुए हैं. इसलिए अर्थ लीकेज सर्किट ब्रेकर टाइप चीजें या प्रॉपर अर्थिंग ऑफ योर टैब इज मस्ट. अर्थिंग घरों में होती नहीं है. वन थिंग आई फाइंड दैट देयर इज नो अर्थिंग इन योर हाउस. इसीलिए आपको शॉक लगा क्या हो रहा है अर्थिंग की जगह पर. वो पीछे से आप देखेंगे न्यूट्रल को उसमें अर्थ कर दिया. एंड इट इज अ रॉन्ग डिजाइन. कैन यू टेल मी व्हाई? Why neutral cannot be used as earth? Tell me. Returning path तो ठीक है, but neutral से भी तो return path हो सकता है. क्या होगा? Return path इसलिए नहीं करते. Earth is supposed to have very very low voltage. Potential is zero. Ground की potential को zero माना जाता है. तभी तो वहां जाता है ना. But neutral cannot have zero potential. It is a floating earth. It will have some 2, 3, 4 volt of supply. So naturally you will get the circuit through your body or something and you will get a shock. That's why it is dangerous. तो अर्थ के लिए क्या करते हैं बचाने के लिए वायर को बचाने के लिए वो ये कर देते हैं. It's a wrong faulty design. So if you are going for such a thing in your industry or in your house, you should be very very proper in putting the things on correct grounding, a correct earth. And in higher machines, heavy machines which consume more power like generators जो कि ज्यादा सप्लाई से काम कर रहा है उनको तो डबल अर्थ कर दो. You go to a sub station, thermal power station, the generating unit which is known as alternator, turbo alternator, they are at least double earth for safety purpose, right? So this is very very important. अब बताइए कंजर्वेशन जब आप करेंगे तो कंजर्वेशन करने के लिए I am telling that this is directly a part of management, isn't it? और उसको जानने के लिए स्टेटस जानने के लिए another aspect is energy audit, which we'll talk in detail in some other session. So अगर कंजर्वेशन करेंगे तो आपको क्या फायदा होगा? एक फायदा तो डायरेक्ट आपको नजर आता है. You can very well say that I stand by for future. Suppose 20 years are to be given to you for renewable resources to be introduced as energy generation. So you have 20 years to go for renewable. Now for these 20 years I will conserve energy so that हमारी संपदा जो है वो ठीक ठाक रहे and we float. And after within these 20 years I shall be able to be stand on my own feet for the renewable energy technology. और उस समय we will be better off. By that time, by 20 years, when we have already utilize our renewable resources, we know how to utilize them, you know the technology, the technical know-how, then we will not be far from utilizing the non-conventional way of generating power. That is a direct advantage. और क्या advantage आपको समझ में आता है? This is the direct advantage of energy conservation. What else do you think? It is you can use the maximum possible energy usage. You can use the maximum possible energy. देखिए, why scheduling is done? It is also kind of energy conservation. I told you that in many places you will find that इस area में जो industry है वो Sunday को बंद रहेगा. In the other area it will be on Wednesday. Sometimes you will find Monday off. Why? ऐसा क्यों होता है? ऐसा इसलिए होता है कि जो power जो है that is limited. The electricity is limited. The energy is limited. You have to distribute it to others. वही है distribution circuit. तो उसको distribution circuit नहीं लगा के hardware नहीं लगा के software लगा दिया. The software is scheduling. I will put this industry off, say 10 industries off on Sundays. I will put another 10 industries off on Mondays, another 10 on Tuesdays, and so on and so forth. So my system doesn't get disturbed, and I'm doing energy conservation. I'm properly distributing the amount of electricity what we have. That is proper utilization of electricity. Best तो होता है कि अगर हम ओवर करके उसको स्टोर कर लेते हैं. Can I store the electricity? Why?
बैटरी पे कर सकते हैं लेकिन कॉस्टली होगा.
Anybody else? What is electricity? You see, I believe that ये जो आपका लाइटनिंग होता है, विद्युत, जो क्या बोलते हैं उसको, तड़ित, है ना? That is a huge amount of voltage there. so many million volts of voltage in that. तो वो तो बेकार जाता है, उसको तो हम क्या कर देते हैं, उससे बचने के लिए भी अर्थ इट. सारे टॉल बिल्डिंग्स में आपको लाइटनिंग अरेस्टर्स लगे रहते हैं, टू गेट रिड ऑफ. बेंजामिन ने क्या एक्सपेरिमेंट किया था? व्हाट एक्सपेरिमेंट डिड ही परफॉर्म? ही वाज डूइंग दैट काइट. तो उसमें एक खीला लगा हुआ था. ही गॉट अ शॉक. ही कुड अंडरस्टैंड, यस द क्लाउड हैज गॉट सम चार्ज, कैन आई गेट दैट चार्ज? So why can't you get that particular charge and save it in a capacitor? Can you do it? You can imagine millions of volts available in that cloud. Do you have any device? You don't have. Unfortunately, we are not that technology know-how people. We can only know that that is available, but I cannot tap it. The potential is there. I was talking to you about small hydro. In the hilly states of this country, 3 states are there. Which are there? Uttarakhand, Himachal Pradesh, J&K, and Arunachal Pradesh and Sikkim. These 4-5 states. They have lot of small hydro potential, but we are not yet able to tap it. Why can't you tap it? The technology should be known. Then you should start. You should have in your mind that, okay, if I can generate this particular technology, I can tap this much of electricity from there, in the name of small hydro, in the name of micro hydro, in the name of pico hydro, mini hydro, small hydro, mini hydro, micro hydro, pico hydro. There is one student who is working with me in PhD, and he is working in this small hydro only. You may be knowing Mr. Sharma. So he is doing PhD on that. So the thing is, if you can think like that, you can conserve lot of energy, and the lot of potential can be tapped, which remains untapped. उसमें टैप ही नहीं किया, तो वो करना चाहिए. तो अभी ये बताइए कि और क्या एडवांटेज है. एक सबसे पहला एडवांटेज हमने बताया कि आप इसको करेंगे तो by the time you will be reaching your renewable resources, you will be able to sustain it. सेकेंड थिंग, जो आपको इस समय है उसकी कंटिन्यूअस एप्लीकेशन आप कर सकते हैं. कंटिन्यूअस एप्लीकेशन. इट इज नॉट ब्रेक में अभी कर लिया, 5 बजे तक इसको दिया, 10 बजे तक उसको, वो तो एक रूटीन है. बट व्हाई कांट यू डू एक सिस्टम व्हिच विल हैव कंटिन्यूअस एप्लीकेशन ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिसिटी? दैट इज द मैक्सिमम यूटिलिटी. स्टोरेज कुड बी डन. स्टोरेज करके उसको यूज कीजिए. ऑफ कोर्स बैटरी इज वन स्टोरेज, but battery is a very limited storage. You can go in for better design of capacitor banks. You can do it to some extent. और क्या advantage हो सकता है? You sustain your resources. The resources can be stored, that can be saved for future. तो अगर ये आपको करना है, what will you have to do? What are the steps you need to take? What are the steps you need to take to do the energy conservation? It will go up to 4 o'clock? 4. तो टी ब्रेक नहीं होगा क्या?
वो उसी समय हो जाता है.
ओ अच्छा, ठीक है. What are the steps you think? I think we can have a tea break then.
I know, because a lot of energy is required.
Okay, 1 minute. ये बताइए कि स्टेप्स आप सोचिएगा when we come back after the tea break. 5 minutes tea break only. 5 minutes or 10 minutes? 10 minutes. 10 minutes का tea break करते हैं, and we again come back. Then you tell me what are the steps you feel like taking for this energy conservation. ठीक है? Okay, let us go for tea then. एक तो आप लोगों को मतलब वो दे दिया कि हमने टास्क अभी दिया नहीं है ना. I'll come to the class and do it. Okay, so welcome back once again, and let us take this session to its end. So I was asking you that for achieving energy conservation, which has got so many advantages, now you know that energy conservation is the only solution for saving energy, for the utility, for right kind of utility, and for energy management, right? So what are the steps you think in energy conservation? Have you given a thought to it during this gap? I have asked you, at least 2-3 points should come from you. एनर्जी कंजर्वेशन करने के लिए मैनेजमेंट को क्या करना पड़ेगा? बिकॉज वन थिंग इज वेरी क्लियर दैट इट हैज टू स्टार्ट फ्रॉम द मैनेजमेंट. Unless the top management thinks about energy conservation, about energy management, it will never work. और ये हमेशा total, it percolates from the top to bottom. So that is why I am asking you, as a management, what do you think should be the steps to achieve energy conservation? हाउस का मैनेजमेंट तो आपको मैंने बोला क्या क्या करना पड़ेगा. If you are building a house, you should know what are the materials being used, their specifications, kind of wires, cables, etc., total distribution of load. If it is a 3-phase circuit, then total distribution among 3 phases, then distribution among circuits, where to put the points, and how much load should be kept in one circuit, and what type of materials, insulating materials or electrical materials should be used. That is for the energy conservation at your house. You can do it. Then also you should have the safety in your mind. It is also very very important. That's also a part of energy conservation. Safety बहुत बड़ी चीज है. तो अगर आपने कुछ डिवाइसेस लगाए हैं तो उनकी सेफ्टी as well as human safety is also a very important point you should consider. If you have these things in your mind, you can do it at the house level. Now how about little higher level, say industry level or say complexes, etc., etc. वहां आप क्या सोचते हैं कि if the management has to implement energy conservation programs to achieve energy management, what should they do? What are the steps? Yes, please. Anybody? बताइए. You see, I think audit was the word here. Okay. First step should be the management must employ energy aware people. This is very very important. Unless the man who's working is not energy aware, he doesn't know what is the significance of energy, he doesn't know the importance of energy, he will never be able to implement anything. So first step is to employ energy aware persons in the form of supervisors. What is the second step you think? जैसे मैंने आपको बोला कि एनर्जी मैनेजमेंट का होर्डिंग्स होनी चाहिए, plackets होनी चाहिए. Then there is a system in many industry you will find. You go to the industry, there is a box. It is known as suggestion box. It is not only one man giving suggestion. The suggestion can even come from a peer. The suggestion in an institute can even come from a student. The suggestion comes from a GM. All kinds of people will be able to give suggestions. So, suggestions from various level of persons. Third, plaquettes, hoardings, for energy saving. Fourth, what else? Energy conservation programs. To be implemented. The management has to come out with energy conservation programs. उनको आपको बताना पड़ेगा कि इतनी एक टीम होगी जिसमें 5, 7, 8, 10 supervisors will go in that industry for doing energy conservation program. So this is nothing but training. It is a training program. What else? Neat maintenance programs. Unless you maintain the machines, it will never be energy efficient. Proper maintenance has to be there. Then you can also write down proper specifications, machines, procurement of machines with proper specifications. Proper specifications. Means you have to procure those machines which has the proper specifications. Under specification कभी नहीं काम करेगा. Over specification will also never do. Now here I'll again give you an example of an electrical motor. Suppose you need to perform a work equivalent to 2.5 HP motor. 2.5 HP, you understand? 2.5 HP के मोटर की आवश्यकता है और आपके पास 2.5 HP का मोटर नहीं है, इट इज नॉट अवेलेबल. आप उसकी जगह पर 10 HP का मोटर लगा दिया बिकॉज दैट इज अवेलेबल. व्हाट इज द हार्म यू आर डूइंग टू द सिस्टम? What is the harm you are doing to the system? Means electrical system. What? Overload कहाँ किया आपने? Underload. And underloading a motor means when it rotates, it takes more amount of current for unnecessary work. And second thing, its power factor is reduced hell of a lot. Why? Because it is a simple formula principle that whenever you are using an electrical motor, it is to be used at near its full load. अगर full load पे आप इसको use नहीं करेंगे, then you are losing its power factor. Power factor will immediately go down. Once the power factor has gone down, the electricity consumption becomes more. You are first of all drawing more current unnecessarily. Second thing, the power factor has gone because of that motor is gone down. Third thing, it is giving you more electricity for that specified work. It is causing you more consumption of electricity for a specified work. So, proper specification machines must be used. अगर आपने गलत specification use किया है, underrated अगर करेंगे तो क्या होगा? ये तो overrated का आपने example दिया. मान लीजिए in place of 2.5 HP you are using 1.5 HP, then what will happen? At times the motor may get damaged. If the proper load is equivalent to 2.5 HP, it will not be able to bear it, it will burn. So both are wrong, neither undersize nor oversize. So you have to meet the correct specifications. Similar is the case with cable. Similar is case with other machines also, pumps, etc. Can you imagine what kind of motor it is in a thermal power generation, boiler feed water pump? बॉयलर फीड वाटर पंप, बॉयलर के अंदर पानी फीड करते हैं ना. थर्मल पावर जनरेशन के क्या करते हैं, कोयले को गर्म करके, कोयले को पहले वी पल्वराइज इट, देन मिक्स ऑयल टू इट, मेक अ मिक्सचर एंड थ्रू गन्स, 6 or 8 guns, we throw it on the fire and we make a fireball. When the fireball takes the temperature, highest temperature, say white ball it becomes, then it gives the highest temperature and that gives you the proper heat and this steam is produced in the boiler. Boiler से steam produce होके pipe से आप कहाँ भेज देते हैं, turbine भेजते हैं. Now continuously water is to be fed to the boiler. It's a huge boiler. Boiler is water is to be fed and the water is to be treated also, and the level of the water is also to be maintained. So it is a motor which acts as a pump and feeds the water to the boiler, and that is known as boiler feed water pump, BFW, boiler feed water pump. Now tell me what could be the size of that motor. Can you imagine? Just anybody has seen it in thermal power generations. You will not believe that it may go even 2.3 megawatt rating. Can you imagine a motor having 2.3 megawatt specifications of rating? Such high power motors are being used for boiler feed water. अब यहाँ पर क्या एनर्जी कंजर्वेशन करेंगे आप? यहाँ पर 2.3 मेगावाट का मोटर आपने लगा रखा है, वो कंज्यूम कर रहा है उतनी इलेक्ट्रिसिटी ऑल द टाइम टू मेंटेन द वाटर. What kind of conservation do you think is possible here? Is there any chance of conserving electricity here? Jayachand, is there any chance? No, power factor is a different thing. I am saying so much huge electricity it will consume. Na? Now what is the opportunity which you can do conservation here? Again, there is some work going on here. A person is doing PhD with me and he is trying to run these motors with the help of steam. The steam what you are generating is fed back and that steam is helping in rotating that machine instead of taking electricity. So you have a huge amount of electricity there. So this is energy conservation. So like that, lot many technologies can be built in or implemented. So that becomes 7 point. 7 point could be proper methodology and technology, adoption of. Adoption of proper technology. If your technology is proficient, if it is most modern, then you can conserve lot of electricity. That means the technology should not be energy oriented, it should be energy efficient. ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा एनर्जी कंज्यूम नहीं करे, बल्कि एनर्जी को कम से कम कंज्यूम करके ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा काम करे. That is the paradigm shift. Then comes adoption of proper technology, modernization. Modernization of equipment, machines, etc. Low cost. high efficient systems with low cost technology. These are some of the steps wherein you can achieve energy conservation. देखिए आपके घर में सपोज कर लीजिए you are using say 5 light points. Okay, your drawing room has 5 light points and say 2 ACs and say 4 fans. I give you an example. 5 light points, 2 ACs and 4 fans. This is your drawing room, which is a moderate size drawing room. Now you have to think whether I can design with lesser amount of lights, whether I can design with lesser amount of AC, or say 2 ACs of 1.5 HP की जगह अगर मैं एक AC 2.5 HP का लगा दूं या 2.5 tons का लगा दूं, it will be better. Most probably it will be better. And the fans, if you are using 4, maybe 3 fans will do. So you have to scientifically design. Make it more effective. वो कैसे डिजाइन करेंगे? जैसे मैंने इल्यूमिनेशन डिजाइन का आपको एग्जांपल दिया. There is an inverse square law. With the help of that law, you can, for a given area, design how many lumens or how many lux is required for a particular purpose. अगर आपको रीडिंग के लिए चाहिए उसके लिए लक्स अलग होगी. If you have to play badminton or table tennis, lux will be different. If you have to play cricket in a ground, the lux level will be different. And you have to work on a lathe machine, the lux level will be different. So given a purpose, you have to see the charts are available, different charts, wherein you have to see how many lux per unit area is required. So find out the lux, total lux. देखा नहीं क्रिकेट मैच में जब अंधेरा हो जाता है वो अंपायर जो है लक्स मीटर लेके देखता है कि कितना लक्स है. अगर ये ठीक है तो कैरी ऑन प्ले, अदरवाइज स्टॉप द प्ले. Same thing you have to do. You have to calculate the lux amount, what is required from the light point of view, and that too for a specific purpose. So that calculate that as per your inverse square law and design your equipment as per that. हो सकता है आपने 4 पॉइंट लाइट के लगाए या 6 लगाए हैं, वहां 5 से काम चल जाए. And it is quite possible. It is usually more you design because haphazardly design कुछ नहीं होता, haphazardly लगा देते हैं. That is very, very bad. Similarly, you have to calculate the tonnage of the capacity for cooling the hall or the room or whatever it is. Accordingly, you fix up your ACs. Similarly, you have to go in for कितनी आपकी lights कहाँ लगेंगे. Of course, one thing is very, very important. Suppose you come out with X amount of AC, Y amount of light points and Z amount of fans. This is the optimum design scientifically. जो मैंने लिखा है scientifically, you have designed it. The technology has been used and you come up with results. Now you have to put it, implement it. तो aesthetically उसको लगाइए. ये नहीं कि कहीं भी कुछ लगा दिया, हमारे वडेरा साहब नाराज हो जाएंगे. He always goes for aesthetics. You ask him, he always goes for. He's an artist, ना? तो aesthetic हमेशा कहेंगे. वो पॉइंट जरूरी है, लेकिन ये भी जरूरी नहीं है कि एस्थेटिक के सेंस में हमने इतना ज्यादा दे दिया which is not required. If you have given that much, then what are you losing? You are losing first of all the equipments, and as you use them, their lifespan is reduced. And second thing, you are unnecessarily consuming more electrical energy than the requirement. So these are some of the steps wherein you have to take up all these, and then only you can implement the energy conservation in an industry. I have given you one example of your workshop. You have to plan it. Similarly, many projects can be taken from where you have to take that yes, I can plug this much of energy here and there is a provision of saving here. उसको बोलते हैं एनर्जी कंजर्वेशन अपॉर्चुनिटी. दिस इज नोन एज ECO, energy conservation opportunity. Suppose in this studio I give a task for a group, you work out what are the ECOs. If I want to if I ask you to do the energy audit here in this studio, I think there is umpteen of scope, ample of scope is here. So first of all you have to see what are the ECOs, where are the conservation opportunities. जैसे मैंने आपको एग्जांपल दिया, if there is a loose connection there is an ECO. Why? Loose connection में constantly spark हो रहा है and spark is nothing but a misutility of energy, it is a wastage of electrical power, so that is an ECO. If there is a lamp glowing for say 4 hours, 10 hours continuously, there is an ECO. Can I reduce it? Can I make it in phases? Its lifespan will also be reduced, increased, and also the electricity will be reduced. So like that, ventilation, lighting points, machines, these are the ECOs mainly in industries. Heating कहाँ हो रहा है, कूलिंग कहाँ हो रहा है और मशीन्स कहाँ चल रहे हैं, ये ज्यादातर पॉइंट्स पे ECOs बनते हैं. And where are the wirings, where are the connections, where are the terminators, where are the protectors, all these are your ECOs. ये है ECOs. तो आपको पहले ढूंढना पड़ेगा कि ECO कहाँ कहाँ अवेलेबल है, and then you have to prioritize ECO number 1, ECO number 2, ECO number 3, you have to prioritize this. सबसे पहले मैं जो टॉप प्रायोरिटी का इश्यू है उसको टेकअप करूंगा, देन फॉलोड बाय द अदर इश्यूज. सो इफ यू कैन implement your conservation program in like this process what I am saying, scientifically, stepwise, in a processed way, I think you can achieve energy conservation. And energy conservation along with energy audit forms the energy management. So energy management is nothing, is the total umbrella, and the two main aspects are energy audit. Energy audit, as I said, I explained you a little bit, but there will be a seminar, a separate session for that. It tells you the status, the state of the art, कि वहां क्या हो रहा है, और जब आपको state of the art पता चल गया, then you will come to know what is happening there, then you go for energy conservation by having these processes. ठीक है? So today I think we'll stop here. Questions? Any questions? I think पहले सेंटर से पूछे. So let us go to the first center, that is Virendra Swarup Group of Institutions. Dr. Virendra Swarup Group of Institutions. Dr. Virendra Swarup Group of Institutions. Not connected. RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad. RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad. Good afternoon. You have got any question? Yes, please.
No comment. Hello, mic. Hello.
Yes, please. Can you hear me? Yes. RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad.
No comment.
हेलो सर.
yes. बताइए.
No query from our.
Okay, thank you. Then Aligarh College of Engineering Technology. Aligarh College of Engineering and Technology. Any queries? Aligarh College of Engineering and Technology, any queries? डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया, फिर कहाँ है नेक्स्ट? ACET Bagpat. ACET Bagpat.
Yes, sir. No query, sir.
No queries. Okay, thank you. Jaipur Engineering College. Yes, Jaipur Engineering College. Can you hear me, please?
No query.
एक मिनट रुकना हाँ बोल हेलो
Yes.
हाँ ये सर जयपुर इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज
हाँ, जयपुर इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज बताइए. If you have any queries, please ask.
नो क्वेरी सर
No query. Okay, thank you very much. Any more? There is one more, I think. Vivekanand.
यस सर
Yes. Yes, please. बताइए, कोई query हो तो पूछिए.
नो क्वेरी सर
Okay, thank you very much. So today this is the end of the session. Tomorrow once again we meet at last कौन सा है?
अभी जो पेज
क्या है? कृष्णा, right? कृष्णा इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज गाजियाबाद. कृष्णा इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज गाजियाबाद. Can you hear me? Krishna Engineering College, Ghaziabad. Okay then, thank you very much. So we end